Where am I?
What should I do? I'll need to explain everything, won't I?
We don't have much of a choice now. No point in keeping secrets here.
Halara? Let me explain. And that's how this mystery labyrinth involving the Nailman killings materialized.
I see. So mystery labyrinths are materialization of mysteries themselves, and the truth is encased deep within. I appear to have underestimated you. This is an amazing forte. I must admit, it's quite a superhuman power. As far as I know, no other ability comes close to this. Who are you? I refuse to think you're just a trainee detective.
To be honest, this isn't my ability.
Before you continue, tell me, who is that woman beside you?
Her name is Shinigami. I think the simplest way to describe her is that she's a guide for the Mystery Labyrinth.
That's me! I'm also Master Scary Cute Mentor.
On to my next question.
You're just gonna ignore me?
You mentioned the Nailman case just now. I had heard the rumors about that around town. Why are you investigating that case?
Huh? What are you talking about? We were just investigating the Nailman case together.
The Nailman? We were pursuing that case together?
You don't remember? There was a young boy who wanted to hire a detective and you turned him down.
I do remember you received a request from a child about some case, and you ended up seeking my help. The cost for hiring me was 5,500,800 Yen.
You remember the exact amount.
But I can't remember what the case involved. I do vaguely recall investigating something. My mind is clouded. I don't remember exactly what was being investigated or what was discovered.
Could that be...
Yeah, it's because of the Mystery Labyrinth. The Mystery Labyrinth is a fortress protecting the truth, so outsiders usually can't reach it. If someone did happen to wander in, their memories of the case would be locked away. Though, if you have a pact with me, you wouldn't be affected. But I guess that part of the pact can't be shared.
This is the Mystery Labyrinth's defense mechanism, then. It makes sense for a vault that protects its treasure, the truth, to have a significant level of security.
Yep, totally not strange at all.
Halara.
Yep, totally not strange at all. Halara here sure is smart.
Oh, don't mind her. She gives people random nicknames.
Anyway, since my memories of the case have been taken away, I will provide a supporting role for your investigation.
Supporting role?
As long as we're in here, I will act as your assistant. Well, that's the same as our original agreement.
That means we can't rely on Halara's detective skills to blast through this dungeon. That's unfortunate, but it's still nice to have an ally.
Hey, Master, before we head into the Mystery Labyrinth, let's do that thing.
Huh? What thing?
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
Yeah, I am.
This world is just full of surprises. I assume that sword is used to cut down enemies interfering with your progress through the Mystery Labyrinth?
You're right. It's a special sword that can interact with things here.
I better materialize the solution keys I got during the investigation, too. That was a lot. Here you go.
Do you have to vomit them out every time?
What? Should I use a different hole instead?
Sorry, please don't mind her.
All right, we're all set. Now, let's unriddle this mystery labyrinth. Our target is the true culprit who preys on the truth.
I understand that progressing through this mystery labyrinth will allow us to obtain the truth. But what happens to us if we can't find it?
We'd be lost, wandering around here forever.
But as long as we reach the truth, it doesn't matter how much time we spend here.
Oh, I forgot to mention this, but there's a time limit for solving the mystery.
Oh, what?
There's a limit to how long you can stay in here. Stick around too long and your soul will leave your body behind. Your soul will wander until it's eventually absorbed by the mystery labyrinth. And you vanish entirely. In other words, you die.
Why are you laughing? You should have told me this a long time ago!
Now relax, quit whining. A detective is bound to die anyway. Isn't that right, Helora?
It's no different from our usual line of work. A detective's life is always on the line.
See? Listen up, Master. You might learn something.
You're taking this awfully well, Halara. What's this?
They seem to represent the 4 crime scenes. I assume that solving all 4 will allow us to progress.
Oh, I see.
You see? Master, this is your job. So what's first? How about starting with the clock tower, since it was the first one you investigated?
If the numbers are set chronologically, then the clock tower would be the 4th locked room mystery.
First off,
Let's solve this thing! The clock tower crime scene is the... Ha! Maybe you'll... Are you going to the 4th locked room? The clock tower crime... Ha! Are you go...
This is an exact replica of the clock tower crime scene. Shinigami, you didn't recreate it with your powers, did you?
No, I can only do that when I hit you so hard in the head you almost die. It looks to me like the crime scene materialized in the labyrinth on its own.
the 4th locked room is the latest chronologically, correct?
That's right. And this is also what got me involved in the Nailman.
What are the details of the case? Try to...
The crime was a locked room murder. Inside the storage, in the middle of the room was a woman's corpse covered in countless nails.
Which means that's...
Yeah. There were also... It looked just like one of those bizarre crime scenes left behind.
Hence the nailman. From the look of it, the door was locked from the...
Yeah, it was locked until the...
There's only one window, and its shutters were down as well. I see. So the shutters were locked.
This is the 3rd floor of the clock tower. It's too high up to jump from here.
So...
Hey! If this is a... Oh no! Master! You're trapped unless you solve this mystery! Otherwise, you'll run out of time and your soul gets snuffed out! You better hurry!
Hey! Huh?
I see. So that's how to make the questions appear.
I'm surprised you're so calm after seeing that.
Maybe you weren't being serious.
Here! It has to be here! The culprit must have escaped through the window.
And your reasoning?
When I arrived at the scene, the window shutters were closed. It was wet underneath the window, but I could tell it was already starting to dry.
Which means the window was open not too long ago.
It's likely the culprit escaped through the window and closed the shutters on the way out.
Is it possible to close the shutters from the outside?
Yes, this style of shutter automatically locks, so if you let go of the shutters at the right height, its momentum pulls it down. And once down, it locks all on its own. In other words, the culprit held up the shutters while moving outside. Once they let go, it automatically locked.
In that case, let's try leaving this locked room in the same way!
Right, let's try it.
The Nailman killings have already been solved.
Is he that peacekeeper?
It's a mystery, Phantom! The people covering up the case in the real world are
You think the culprit really escaped from here? This high up? If you fall, you die. Why don't you give it a try?
Help!
Hey, don't drag me down with you!
We can't leave a guest behind, Hallara! It would be downright unmannerly! It's so simple. This might be a little tough for you, Master.
Yuma, the Mystery Labyrinth is a manifestation of a...
I think so!
The culprit wouldn't have fallen out of the window like we did. They would need a tool to get up and down.
A tool?
You should have found something during the investigation. You must have seen the answer with your own eyes. Try to remember.
Master! Concentrate!
Must be it! That's it! We found the much remains of that rope in the incinerator at the church. The culprit had used that rope to escape through the window.
Oh, I can't dodge it! 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 Oh, I can't dodge it!
The nail that was stuck in the doll under the window had some rub marks on it. The culprit must have tied the rope there. That's why those nails had been hammered in below the window.
It wouldn't be possible to climb down a rope simply hooked onto a window, unless you've had special training for it. There's no way an amateur could manage it. That can't be how things went down.
In that case, it couldn't have been an ordinary rope. It must have been...
What's that? I can't hear you!
Don't worry, I'm right here with you. In spirit, anyway.
Ow! We're alive, I think.
Yuma, are you okay?
Yeah, thanks. You saved me, Halara.
Correct. It's all thanks to me. Money well spent, no?
Well, it was a lot of money.
Come on! Are you two just gonna keep staring at each other all day? Let's get out of this locked room!
Right.
So this is the rope ladder in question. It certainly would help you escape. The details of the case are still unclear to me. Was this found in the church's incinerator?
That's right. It didn't concern me at the time, but it makes sense now. The rope can be folded in the middle, and then the ends can be connected together. And that's how they made a rope ladder.
What makes you so sure it was used here?
The nail under the window showed signs of friction from a rope, and had some yellow fibers on it. A clergy member showed me the rope's burnt remains, and I noticed it was... And there were footprints on the ground below the window of the clock tower, facing the wall. Thinking about it now, these were clearly signs that someone climbed down...
Wait, Wasn't the rope ladder hitched on that nail? How did they get it down from the bottom?
The culprit could have cut it one rung at a time as they descended. By the time they reached the bottom, it would have been one long single rope, which they could easily pull down.
The window's shutters fell due to its weight and locked automatically, completing the locked room.
Yep, that's a stellar deduction. Major props. To me for training you!
The culprit used that rope ladder to escape the clock tower. What of it?
Back!
That doesn't change our verdict at all. The Watchmaker is the culprit.
Master, boom, kill the mystery phantom blocking your path!
Yeah!
These deductions of yours are unnecessary. It's clear who the culprit is. The Watchmaker was nearby at the time of the crime. The Watchmaker was also at the scene. And he had a hammer for the nails. In other words, he committed the crime. After committing the crime, just as you deduced, he created that locked room and escaped via the rope ladder.
This is the truth!
the Watchmaker is afraid of heights. He couldn't even look out the windows as he went up the tower. No way he climbed a rope ladder that high up, so it's impossible for him to have committed the crime. He's not the nailman.
You said these mystery phantoms try to cover up the case, right? Which means the Peacekeeper Seth is trying to do just that.
I don't know why, but it's clear the Peacekeepers are involved with this case.
Perhaps it is connected to Kana. All the more reason to seize the...
Right.
Jeez, who's the protagonist here?
By the way, Yuma, about your sword.
The solution blade works against anything in the mystery.
You could have told me that sooner.
Can I use that sword?
Ooh, so sorry. Only masters, you may be under the effects of coalescence, so nope. You
I was merely curious. Let's return to the case. Assuming the Watchmaker isn't the culprit.
I do. Halara, during the investigation, I think I understand the reason that rope was found inside the incinerator, which only clergy members...
In other words, whoever tried to prompt and logical.
Wait, you're tooting your own horn?
I see.
Wow.
You know,
Well? Hey! A trap! Check it out! A new solution key!
we're back to the original spot.
So, we cleared the first route. We just need to keep this up and go through each shrine one by one to gather clues about the culprit, which supposedly leads to solving the real-life Kate.
You learn fast!
If you're so impressed, why don't you just sign?
Oh, are you sulking?
No, I'm not.
We're short on time.
Right.
I can't wait to reap the culprit's soul. What do we do next? You can choose whichever you want.
Let's see.
The first locked room happened 6 An old geezer was nailed to the wall in an. If you think you're up. Are you going to. Oh, did we get trapped inside a locked room again? But if the mystery isn't solved, then I won't escape this place. Trapped in a cramped room with these two. Sounds kind of fun, actually.
I have no intention of playing along with your fantasy.
Yeah, okay. This is where I used Halara's forte, where post-cognition allowed us to those are most suspect.
Here. I know. What about the vent?
You believe the culprit escaped through the vent?
Yes, I'm sure of it. When I saw the crime scene with your post-cognition, the screws on the four corners of the vent cover were which means the culprit must have escaped from there.
How ludicrous. You're saying the culprit escaped from the...
Master! Poking full of holes until he's a mix. What does that mean?
How ludicrous. They used the vent. That's utterly impossible. Think of where that vent is. Isn't it pretty high up? There's no way you could get there. Even if the cover was removed. There's no foothold to use to reach it.
I'll slash through this mystery.
Some of the nails stuck in the bottom of the vent were bent downward. The culprit used the nails driven into the wall as footing to reach the vent. The weight caused the nails to bend.
So you're forced to fight this way every time.
Yeah, no kidding.
However, solving the mystery itself was simple. The nails were used as footing to escape through the vent. Did you find that out using my post?
Yeah, without your help?
You'll never be considered a full-fledged detective until you...
Sorry.
You got lectured again. Sucks to be a rookie, huh? Anyway, let's head out. We'll use the nails on the wall.
Right, let's hurry.
The Mystery Labyrinth. I must ask, is there no...
You mean like an emergency?
An emergency exit, huh?
There is?
But it doesn't solve anything. You'll just go... Besides, to use the emergency exit...
And that...
Don't worry about it. Using it here wouldn't help anyway. So, never mind.
Got it. That's...
There it is! Another treasure! So, who's gonna open the... Oh, that's me! Alright, another solution.
Looks like another
Considering the culprit used and given the size of the vent,
So the culprit
Keep it up, Mask! Alright, let's keep going and solve the remaining locked rooms! The second locked room mystery occurred 3 months ago in that mansion. The corpse was inside the study. If you think you're up for it, then let's solve this thing. Are you going to the
There are dolls nailed across the room. And the culprit was also missing from this room?
And wait.
I'll try. The door was locked when and the only key was under. There are no windows that could have been used. So how? Here. This has to be the spot. To leave the room, the culprit had to have taken this door to the hallway.
Huh? There's nothing special about that.
But there's no other possibility. There isn't another entrance.
But the door itself was locked and the key was found under the corpse, right? After locking it from outside in the hallway.
Try it. Everything must be verified.
Sure. After committing the crime, the culprit went out to the hallway. Assuming that's the only way to create this locked room, the problem...
What are you going to do with that key in your hand, Matt? Don't tell me you still have no idea.
Hold on, let me think this over. We should go back inside for now.
Looks like we're locked out.
This is bad, Master!
What do I do?
Calm down. You just need... You can do it.
Yes, I'll...
We have to put the key back in the locked room, right? In that case...
That's right. The key could be slid through the gap in the vent cover above the door. And if they managed to throw the key right under the corpse from here... It stopped, but nothing happened.
If it was wrong, a trap would have activated. So,
But there's more to it than that. If you simply I see. So this is the vital clue for this locked room.
Alara, have you...
You haven't?
hey, quit playing hard to get and tell us. Or just me. You can whisper it in my ear.
If you want information from me, of course, I don't work for...
You really are a devil.
The key was definitely tossed inside. So... how did... maybe the corpse was moved? But... how do you move a body from outside a locked room?
Aww, the way's completely blocked off.
But the only things here that can block our progress are mystery.
That's true. So, we just need to solve...
At least give me a heads up first.
It says, how was the corpse moved?
I've been trying to figure it out for a while.
Evidence was left at the scene.
Huh?
If you look at the evidence, you'll under... understand what tool the...
Tool?
That's all the advice I'll provide.
Got it.
Got it? You just want the mystery solved. So, I'll help you out. Are you ready? You bet.
Huh? Ready for what?
Lay it all out, Master! Are you ready to play the Shinigami puzzle? You can do it, Master! That's right! Great! Ta-da! Nice! Nice! Ta-da!
That's right. There was evidence of a thin string being used at the scene of the crime. A sturdy and thin string like a fishing line.
You will think a tiny
There he is again!
that deduction is wrong.
What could be wrong about it?
Listen, the nails in that which means the corpse was fixed in place.
Oh, true. If the
Indeed. It would.
Alara, you think so too? Huh? The door!
the truth is slipping further away.
Of course it is. Because
Master, let's take him.
Yeah.
your... Your deduction is wrong. Do you have any proof that the corpse was moved? The corpse was fixed in place. It didn't move a millimeter. In fact, that corpse shows no sign it was ever moved.
I'll slash through this mystery! No, there was evidence the body had been moved. The upper and lower parts of the body bled out differently. The blood from the lower body flowed naturally outwards. But blood from the upper body looks like it flowed. If the corpse was motionless on its back, there wouldn't be such. In other words, it's safe to assume the body's position. What? What's this?
Gross! We gotta hurt.
Unusual circumstances. It doesn't matter. As long as the corpse was pinned to the floor, it couldn't be moved. You can't change the truth.
Even this didn't work?
No, you're correct. The answer you've reached using the evidence.
Laura!
There's no doubt a fine string was used in this case. So all that remains is to answer, how was the pin body moved? That bizarre bloodstain
The bloods? If the bloodstain is the clue for how the body...
Master, we gotta chase after the door! It's...
Hey, wait!
I won't let...
Right! The corpse was sitting up at first. That's why only the wounds in the upper half of the body bled straight down. The string I mentioned before was thin but sturdy. It was all over the room, holding the body's upper half in place. That's the reason only the corpse's neck had marked. The culprit then retrieved all the string that kept the corpse in place from outside the door. And with nothing to support it, the top half of the corpse fell back to...
It appears this locked room missed.
Huh? When did that happen?
Maybe you're supposed to recreate the locked room. Master, you know the answer, right? Let's finish this!
Right.
You gotta think like the culprit, Master! Blood place is suspicious. You have to recreate the culprit.
Yuma, you have to you already know the answer.
Master, go recreate the... Think about the steps the culprit took to...
Maybe you got the order wrong. First, you need to tie the fishing line down.
First, a knot was tied through a slit in the vent. After that, the fishing line was drawn away to another location. In terms of sequence, it probably... That's it! It passed through a doll's eye. And then the fishing line passed through the eye to somewhere else.
No, there's no need.
Right. The line was then passed around a certain point on the... Here, behind the neck. The line ends here to support it. Now, it's clear that the line passed through the vent, the doll's eye, and ended beneath the neck.
Hang on. Why pull the line through the doll first?
To support the body's weight, the line needs to pass through the doll first, as it was fixed in place. Next, the fishing line.
There are 3 points with signs of wear. Think it over one.
Now, to return... This kept the corpse's upper torso in place. The room has been completely prepared. So next...
Is this a game to you? What you need to do next is clear.
The culprit exited through the door and locked it with the key. And then... The key was thrown through the gap in the vent. If the culprit managed to drop the key next to the corpse, the only thing left was to untie the line. Then... The corpse, which was supported only by the line, would fall face up on top of the key. That's how the culprit created the locked room.
Hooray! You did it! That's...
The bloodstains were strange. The length of the nails driven into the upper and low... The nails on the upper half didn't penetrate, but the nails on the lower half went all the way through, and that was how the lower half could be secured, while the upper half could...
That sure was tricky.
Except...
Hey! Looks, speaking of, don't you think that whoever... witches, of course.
This is probably another clue leading... Still, it must be used for something. Hold on to it for now. Let's solve the rest.
Right!
Not bad at all. The third locked room was a murder that happened. Pictures and paint were scattered all around the spot. If you think you're up for it. Are you going? Did we get stuck inside a locked room again?
This was the corpse that was discovered by that worshipper, and at the time of discovery, the door was locked and the key was aside from the door. The only other entrance is it opens just enough to fit a finger in. The frame itself. How did the culprit vanish from here? What if the culprit was hiding in a...
What? Like a certain...
Right, Here! I think the culprit could have only...
Nothing's happening. Maybe you made a mistake, Master.
No, that can't be right. It's impossible for anyone to squeeze through that window. They could have only gotten out through... I'm sure the culprit had the key and locked the door from the outside.
The culprit just used a copy of the key? Would that
Well, there are only 2 keys to the storage space, and the design makes them impossible to duplicate. I learned that thanks to you.
One of the keys is always carried by that one employee, and the only other key was nailed through a doll onto a painting. So, it is a locked room!
I see. Hey, Yuma.
Oh, just like before.
Before?
Yeah, you made me do the same thing in the real world when we...
I see. Then the answer has already been confirmed. Very well. This lock...
Huh? Wait, did you already solve this mystery?
You haven't? How about you go and check outside the window? Then even you will see.
Oh, it unlocked. Looks like...
All right, let's go see.
Come on.
Well...
Beats me.
All right.
Hey, didn't you already check this in the real...
Alara told me to check it twice. There must be an
Hey! Maybe the culprit threw the key in through the window. And that way, the key would be found in... Well, how about that theory?
Is this the storage key?
Which means... This one's a freebie! I was right! Just toss it in there, Master!
The culprits threw the key in. Is that really the right answer?
Master! Hurry up and throw the key! Your footing's crumbling away! You're gonna fall!
That's the right answer?
How? Didn't the culprit throw the key in there? That's why the key was found inside, right?
No, the crime scene wouldn't end up like that if we threw it in. The key was nailed to a painting. That's not possible if you just throw it into the room.
Oh, right. But if the culprit didn't throw it in there, how is the key left in the room?
If you can't nail the key after throwing it...
You're back. The key vanished.
The key is in my hand.
Master! You got the doll and nail!
I see. So you're supposed to recreate the locked room in this. Try it out. Doing so will create a new path.
Yeah, I'm gonna solve this.
Good luck, Master! You have to recreate the culprit's locked room.
Use everything you know. All that's left is to follow.
Just recreate, follow the steps.
There are a few things you have to do. Wasn't the doll you just obtained?
All right, first, take the painting. The culprit nailed the doll onto the painting. Next, both were stood up at a certain location. The painting was stood up facing the window. Now the part with the pierced doll is right next to the window. After that...
Then the culprit went outside. The door was locked, and they went to the other side of the storage room. I can see the painting and doll through the window, but I can barely fit my hand through the gap.
The doll's got a nail in it, but the problem is that key in your hand, Master.
Yeah, the culprit took the key and then...
No. Think the key wasn't just hanging.
The culprit nailed the key to the painting, along with the doll from outside the window. Finally... I pushed the painting into the room. It completes the locked room mystery! This is how the culprit...
It took some time, but you've reached the truth behind this locked room.
Throwing the key through the window would be obvious, so to mislead us into thinking that was impossible, the key was nailed to a painting which was then...
It's one thing for an amateur.
Seriously, only amateurs would... Wait, you mean me?
What is it?
Oh!
Well? Hey, a treasure! Ooh, who's gonna open this?
How would you decide?
Like this! Let's check out this treasure. Huh?
What's wrong?
It's empty!
Huh? Why? After all we went through to solve this locked room.
This must mean solving the third locked room mystery. Doesn't necessarily...
That's terrible.
We can't call it quits. We gotta keep going. That's it for all the locked room. We make a prick.
Well, what do we do from here? I see. The way forward is clear. Now let's go.
Right.
Again, I gotta ask.
I see. Now let's...
That's it for we.
This place is creepy.
Don't be afraid to roll the dice. You must keep pursuing the truth. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. Isn't that right?
Yes. Is this some dungeon?
What is the meaning of this? Let me out of here!
Let me out! I'll kill your ass in the name of God!
I have nothing to do with the key.
I'm not the culprit! Let me go!
Wow, they're all here.
So now we must pick out the true culprit of this case.
The true culprit.
Yuma, you solved all the locked room mysteries before you. You should have all the clues and evidence you... To be honest, when I first met you, I thought you were rather...
You sure are.
But my opinion of you has improved. These mysteries have now tie up all the loose ends. With your logic, anything is possible.
All right, I'll try.
Ooh, somebody's guilty. My heart's pounding.
I'm not the nail man.
I'm not the culprit.
How can I be the nail man?
I'm not the.
I'm not the.
How can
I'm not.
How can I?
I'm not the nail man.
I'm not the culprit.
I'm not the nail man.
How can I be the nail man? How can I be the nail man?
I'm not the culprit.
I'm not the nail man.
I'm not the culprit.
How can I be the nail man?
I'm not the nail.
I'm not the culprit.
The culprit is you, Father.
What? That's an absolutely.
Ridiculous thing to say.
Him again? Why won't he just give up?
You're saying the priest, a man of the cloth, is the culprit. That's impossible. How dare you spew such nonsense?
Right! Do not make baseless accusations. The culprit has to be someone else.
Yuma, can I leave this to you?
It's not a baseless accusation. You're the only one who could possibly be the culprit.
Master, you're acting like a real detective.
I'm a man of the cloth. Oh, blasphemy! I am not the nail man. That's it! The first one just over the body. The mailman is the worshiper!
Say,
Yeah.
I'm a man of the cloth. Don't me like this. It's total blasphemy.
I am not!
The mailman. That's it! The first one to discover the body.
The mailman is the worshiper!
This is the truth! The rope ladder used in the clock tower's locked room was found in the incinerator. The worshipper may be a regular churchgoer, but he's no clergy member, so he's no longer a suspect.
Shut up! Shut up! Ridiculous! Member of the church is the culprit? Even so, I am not the culprit! There are others working for the church. Yes, there's the servant! The servant must be the nailman! The servant was able to commit the crime!
I'll slash through this mystery! Climbing up to the underground casino's window with only nails for footing would require considerable agility. Judging by the size of the window, there's no way someone of his size could have committed the crime.
No! Absolute lies! The nun must be... She's thin and also works at the church. The nun was absolutely able to commit the crime.
This is the truth! In the mansion study's locked room, the culprit tossed the key behind the corpse with perfect aim. With her dominant hand injured, the nun couldn't have done that. It's not the churchgoer, the servant, or the nun. There's only one option left. Father, it's you. You are the nailman!
Hey! Say something quick! Otherwise, they'll pin me as the culprit!
Well...
You're useless! I am a priest in service to God! I am not the nail man!
What god would make you this ugly?
All your proof is nothing but fantasy! You don't have a single piece of hard evidence!
Hard evidence?
But Master, you do! It's easy.
Based on the facts, the priest must be the culprit. The decisive evidence that proves it is... I don't know. What do I do? What do I do?
A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Listen, a detective isn't an arbiter of justice.
What do you mean?
In short, you must get them to confess. Use everything in your arsenal.
Use everything?
Don't hesitate to use anything that might give you an advantage. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction.
A bluff? In other words, I should just claim, but what could I use as a bluff?
fantasies! Everything you say is nothing but a fantasy! Do you have any proof that I'm the culprit? Did you find my fingerprints? Did you find my blood? Of course there's no evidence. Because I'm not the culprit!
That's true.
Yeah, that's right! Enough with your stupid fantasies!
Everything you say is nothing but a fantasy! Do you have any proof that I'm covered? Did you find my fingerprints? Did you find my blood?
Of course there's no evidence!
This is the truth!
You left clear evidence at the clock tower's crime scene. There were footprints left under the window in the mud. When we inspected them, we found out they perfectly match your footprints.
Impossible! I already burned those shoes in the incinerator!
You gave yourself away.
I swear.
Looks like it worked. Good job, Yuma.
Thanks.
Karnai Ward is rotten to the core. To save it, someone had to get their hands dirty. Those slain were the evil incarnate that harmed others. That's why evil must be punished. All I did.
If someone hates somebody bad enough, they give that name to the Nailman, and this priest went around killing those people as the Nailman.
The urban legend offered targets for murder.
The priest is supposed to be the voice of God, but he went around killing people because someone wanted them dead. What is awesome!
It's terrible.
That could be said about all murders. And anyway, you did it, Yuma. My
Is it finally over? Huh, nothing's happening. But last time...
Yeah, the soul of the true culprit who created this mystery labyrinth should appear. And since it didn't, it looks like this isn't over yet.
Huh? It's not over?
There are still mysteries related to the Nailman killings within this mystery labyrinth.
But we solved all of the locked rooms and... Was I wrong? But the priest even confessed to it!
Calm down, Yuma. There's no need to panic. If the Nailman's identity is exposed and all mysteries are yet to be solved, then most likely someone else's agenda is involved in this string of...
Someone else's agenda?
Meaning the Nailman didn't work alone.
You mean there's another culprit?
But Yuma, if you consider yourself to be a detective, you must see the truth through. No mystery concludes with a dead end. There is nothing we detectives cannot solve.
All right.
We have to review these killings from a different perspective. Out of the 4 locked rooms, if any of them were hiding a mysterious secret, it would be the room that's obviously different from the others.
Different.
Master, I get the feeling you want my help. Isn't that...
Huh?
Oh, fine. I can't say no to you, and you're so helpless like... Okay, Master, lay it all out! Good luck!
No, that has nothing to do with the matter at hand.
Yeah.
Good luck!
No, that has nothing.
Yeah.
No, that has.
Yeah.
You can do it, Master! Tick tock, tick tock. You're wrong. Set off. You're wrong. Nice. Great. Go, go, go. Nice.
A new path's opened up. It seems to be a hidden passage. If so, then the truth should be somewhere down there.
Yeah.
I see. So the cause of death for the victim at the art gallery storage is the only one that's different.
Right. The victims in the other locked rooms were all strangled to death. All had strangulation marks and scratch. The victim in the third locked room had strangulation marks, but no signs of resisting. There's also evidence of blunt trauma to the head, which can be considered the fatal blow.
The marks could have been made after the victim died, so as to appear as if strangulation, the real cause of death, is blunt force trauma. Here's another obstacle. But it's likely to be Yuma. Let's solve this mystery.
Right!
The strangulation was faked to imply this crime had the same perpetrator as the other 3 incidents. By making the crime scene as similar as possible, it appeared like the mailman was responsible for an unrelated murder. Which means this was a copycat crime.
I agree. Among the string of mailman killings, there could be some that were done by copycat criminals.
That has to be why the Mystery Labyrinth still remains, even after discovering the Nailman. So who is the copycat criminal?
Indeed. We need to uncover this imposter's...
All right.
You're accusing me of being the copycat criminal? What the hell?
No, it's not me.
I told you already. I have nothing to do with this.
No, it's not. No, it's not me.
I told you already.
No, it's not me.
You're accusing me of being the cop.
I told you already. I have.
No,
I. I told you already. I have nothing to do with this.
You're accusing.
no, it's not me.
I told you already.
No, it's not me.
You're accusing me of being the copycat?
No, it's not me.
You're...
No,
I told you already.
no, it's not me.
I told you already. I have nothing to do with this.
You are the copycat criminal.
Huh? Me? What are you talking about? I told you all about the Nailman, and even cooperated with your investigation. And now you think I'm a murderer? Are you fucking kidding me? This is crazy. Your investigation isn't worth shit. I'll crush you to dust, you filth! Why accuse me of being the culprit? I was just first on the scene! Why do you think I'm a copycat criminal? It could have all been the Nailman! The cause of death was just different each time, yeah?
I knew it.
Say,
In that case...
Why accuse
me of being the culprit. I was just first on the scene. Why do you think I'm a copycat criminal? It could have all been the Nailman.
The cause of death was just different time, yeah? And if there was a copycat criminal, why is it me? The servant could be the copycat. The nut could be the copycat. Anyone could have done it! Why accuse me of being the culprit? I was just first on the scene. Why do you think I'm a copycat criminal? It could have all been the Nailman. The cause of death was just different each time, yeah?
through this mystery! The cause of death in the art gallery was blunt force trauma, faked as a strangling to resemble the Nailman's MO. But the murders all being strangulations wasn't made public right away. The only ones who knew that were those who actually set foot on the crime scenes. That includes the Nailman himself, the Peacekeepers, and the first eyewitnesses on the scene. Which means you! You could have committed the murder in the art gallery.
Master, after him! Get some sense into that sensitive, nonsensical...
The what?
For the first on the scene to also be the culprit is rather cliché.
He was always suspicious, but because the real Nailman was someone else, I didn't connect the dots. He was fascinated by the Nailman, and by studying him, he eventually knew more about him than anyone else. Ultimately, he became the Nailman.
It's ironic that he exposed his own crime by knowing too much about the other ones.
Master, the truth is right there! My radar is banging like crazy!
Banging?
Go away! I won't let you! You have the truth!
Looks like we've arrived at the final stage.
If we make him submit, we'll completely solve the mystery labyrinth. Master, don't let your guard down.
Yeah.
Let's do this, Master!
We'll never destroy this port! Damn you! Stop it! Shut up! Damn this! Stop with your lies! Everything was done by the Nailman! I'm not the culprit! How dare you accuse me when you have no proof? You didn't even check the crime scenes back then!
You're wrong! Huh? Come on! Thanks to Halara's forte, we were able to see what each crime scene looked like at that time.
My power allows me to see the moment the first witness saw the crime scene. Not the culprit, not the victim, but how it appeared when a third party first...
We used post-cognition to gather all the evidence.
Time to end him!
Wrong! Shut up! Stop it! Get away from me, damn it! Why you? Get away from me! Get away! Get away! Get away! Who cares if you use post-cognition? You only saw what I saw as the first person on scene! No clue will help lead you to the culprit! You're never gonna find the culprit! What you saw is only what I saw the moment the corpse was discovered! You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
Say,
No. Halara's post-cognition showed us that the paint can at the gallery storage entrance had been knocked over. And according to the art gallery staff member's testimony, that was your doing. You went into the crime scene first, and the art gallery employee behind you noticed you knocking over the paint can. But Halara's post-cognition only shows the scene when the corpse is first discovered. So if you were the first person to find the body, the scene before the paint can fell over would have been recreated. But it wasn't. The paint can had already been knocked over when the corpse was discovered. That means the first person to find the corpse was the art gallery's staff member, not you. The reason you didn't count as the first person to find it is because you're the culprit. This is the truth of the case.
Master, finish it! Shove all your evidence into the solution blade and slash as hard as you can! Step right up, step right up! A series of locked room murders based on an urban legend. Will we discover the true identity of the Nail Man? Truth bombs are about to be dropped! Time for the deduction denouement!
To solve the mystery of this string of events, we have to know who the Nail Man is first. The Nail Man is an urban legend of Kanaiwar. You write down the name of someone you want dead, and drive a nail through it and a doll to a tree behind the church. And the Nail Man will kill that person for you with a countless number of nails.
A string of murders exactly like that urban legend began half a year ago.
All of the crime scenes featured a corpse and dolls nailed down within a locked room. The first murder happened 6 months ago at a secret club in Kamasaki District.
The victim was none other than the geezer who owned the place, and the cause of death was strangulation. I heard the buy-in to place a bet was pretty steep, and cheating was rampant, so it was obviously a scummy place.
The key to the door was inside of a glass. And the vent that connects outside looked too high for escape to be possible.
But the culprit used the nails driven into the wall as footholds to climb. The proof? Why, the nails that were bent downward!
The vent was not screwed down at the time of the murder. So it could easily be removed and used as an escape route. The second murder happened 3 months ago. It was at a mansion near Ginma District.
The victim was some real estate agent who lived there, and the cause of death was again strangulation. He made a lot of money through shady real estate deals, so of course someone would be out to get him.
The door to the crime scene was the only possible entrance. But the key to that door was underneath the nailed-down victim. After the culprit escaped, some sort of trick was used to get the key back into the room.
A fishing line passed from the vent through the eye socket of the doll and propped up the upper body of the corpse. All that was left was to exit the room, lock it, throw the key in from the vent, and boom! You've got yourself a locked room mystery!
The key was tossed under the victim from the vent, and once the fishing line was retrieved, the corpse's upper body fell over, completing the crime scene.
The nails in the upper body didn't pierce through completely, so it wasn't nailed down at all.
The third murder happened 1 month ago in an art gallery storage room in Ginma District.
The skank's cause of death was blood force trauma. She was a pretty lady who let her looks get to her head, and she got boom killed.
The key to the storage room was nailed to a painting through a doll. Another trick was used to get the key back inside the room here.
The painting with the doll nailed to it was propped up against the window, and then the culprit left the room. They nailed the key to the painting through the window, knocked it over, and bam! All done!
Those are the truths behind the past 3 cases. And now, there's been another murder at the clock tower in Kanaiwar.
The woman's cause of death was strangulation. Since you told that kid you'd take care of it, we've gotta solve this case.
The clock tower crime scene is rather high up on the 3rd floor. The door was locked from the inside, and the window shutters were also locked. But there was rainwater under the window, and the nails in 2 of the dolls had rub marks.
In other words, the culprit must have hung a rope ladder full of dolls to escape out the window. With my logic, anything is possible.
Why are you imitating Halara? Anyway. The killer cut their footing on the way down from the window. That way, they could just pull on one side of the rope to retrieve the whole thing.
The shutters come down under their own weight, so they locked once the rope was collected. I'm surprised you noticed the auto-locking feature. You sure love your shutters, Master.
The rope ladder was collected, then burned in the church incinerator, which only clergy have access to.
That's how we know the mailman must be someone from the clergy.
But one question arose from this. The mailman killing share one more characteristic. All the victims were murdered by strangulation. This piece of information wasn't publicized.
The cause of death in the art gallery murder was blunt force trauma. The strangulation marks were added later.
Which means that it was someone mimicking the mailman. But I already know the identity of the copycat killer. First, the mailman must be someone thin enough to pass through the vent.
Someone with the skills to throw the key with precision.
And a clergy member with access to the incinerator.
The priest! You're the nailman!
And the copycat is someone who knows that all of the victims were strangled to death.
Because he was the first witness in each case, the person capable of replicating the mailman's crimes is...
The worshipper! You're the copycat criminal!
This is the truth of the case!
What's that?
It's the truth. The soul of the true culprit who built this mystery labyrinth.
I see. It looks otherworldly, but there's an ominous air around it.
Thank you, Halara. I was only able to make it this far thanks to you.
I only kept my part of the deal. You made the right choice hiring me, but I will say one thing. You've taken another step, that much is certain. I, Halara Nightmare, acknowledge...
Really, Halara? You do?
All right, all eyes on Shinigami.
What's about to happen?
Oh, isn't it obvious? It's the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to boot kill the bad guy. Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case! Down to all deplorables! Through into the final mystery
Are you alright?
What's going on? What happened to those two?
There's no pulse. They're dead!
What? What is this?
I sure worked hard today. Feels so good to boom kill the murderer.
The mystery labyrinth crumbles when you reap the soul of the true culprit. Then, the cause of the mystery labyrinth's creation pays the price by vanishing with it. I knew this would happen. But it's like I killed them myself. No, I did kill them. I killed them with the Ruth.
There. Humans boom kill cow. These were the souls of deranged murderers. At least you didn't eat them. If you look at it that way, there's nothing to feel bad about at all.
It's not so simple when it comes to people dying.
Did you people do this? Did you kill them with some kind of poison?
Hey, hold on! I have no idea what's going on here. Too much is happening all at once.
We shall talk at headquarters. Follow me there immediately.
Is it just me, or are things more complicated now than before, Angel?
Oh, you want help? Oh, fine. I can't say no when you ask for help.
Everyone!
Ah! He came back to life!
Sorry about that! You see, I'm actually the mailman. These are my final words, so I can't lie. I'm the mailman. The worshiper laying there is just a copycat criminal. Search the church for the tools used in each crime. I'm sure you'll find plenty of evidence. If you think I'm lying, go ahead and check it out. Thanks!
I didn't know you could do that, but that was a super lazy confession. Will it work?
That should do it. We even have witnesses, so this case is closed.
The priest mumbled something, but I couldn't quite hear him. Anyway, everyone here will be taken to Amaterasu Corporation at once.
What?
It wasn't effective at all!
You're so stubborn. This is why I hate authority.
What do we do?
Wait, I hear something.
Huh? What now?
Motorbike. Something is heading this way at an alarming speed.
Where is that coming from?
No. What are you doing here?
Who are you?
You dare speak so carelessly? Who do you think I am?
The hero who defends peace and order in Kanai Ward. Director of the Amaterasu Peacekeepers. The Honorable Yomi Hellsmile.
The Peacekeeper's director?
So he is the head of the Peacekeeper.
Now you know, small fry. Bow down.
What are you doing here?
No need to be alarmed. Benevolent Director Yomi is here to help. Oh, excuse me for the late introduction. I am Vice Director of the...
She's my beloved right hand. No one else gets to have her.
What's with him?
Master, be careful.
Huh?
I've never seen anyone emit such a dangerous aura before.
He's that bad?
So, what brings you here?
Oh, right. I was so focused on my beloved right hand that I could...
As mentioned earlier, Director Yomi is here to help. I hear you've been troubled by Seth's unreasonable treatment. Is that right?
Huh?
Director Yomi, going on here?
We have discovered you've been receiving sizable kickbacks for facilitating donations meant for the church. We now know why you were so desperate to clean up all the nailman. After all, it would be troublesome to lose access to all that money if the priest was arrested as the nailman.
Wait, please. Director Yomi,
Did you say something? Because I didn't hear a thing.
I only did this because you ordered me to.
Seth, you make me sad. I'm the hero and defender of peace in this city. And yet, you let yourself be corrupted. Seth, for the sake of the peacekeepers and the peace of Kanai Ward, die.
Taking advantage of your position as a peacekeeper executive is a serious crime. The punishment must be severe.
But...
Yeah, I'm annoyed my own underling would betray me like this. I'm so annoyed, I'd go insane if I didn't toy around with my beloved right hand.
It's an honor.
He's terrible. Like a lizard cutting off its own tail to survive.
Someone like him is in charge of the Peacekeepers?
Don't look him in the eyes. Don't talk to him either. If possible, don't even breathe the same air as him. Though it's probably too late for that.
Well then, to our shit-for-brains friends playing detective. Looks like I have to give you a warning. Know your place in my city and stay there. Follow the rules and don't disturb our peace. Or I'll need you to die!
In this city, Director Yomi is both the law and the peacekeepers. Defying us means you defy law and order. You will receive fitting treatment for such.
Before, you were insignificant specks of dust. But now that you've banded together, you've become an ice. Detectives, my ass. Shit.
Wow. That's not very nice.
Let's go, my beloved right hand.
Yes, Director Yomi.
Looks like we've been targeted by someone dangerous.
Yeah, thanks to you! One wrong move and it would have been all over. You got that?
I'm sorry, but...
No buts! None! How did this happen anyway?
Laura, help me out. Please explain what happened. You said you acknowledged me as a detective, didn't you?
What? When did I say that?
Huh?
It's such a shame, Master. Everything that happens in the Mystery Labyrinth gets forgotten.
What?
Halara's memory must have been wiped after entering and leaving the labyrinth. Nothing inside the Mystery Labyrinth can be taken into the real world. Not even memories. Unless you have a contract with yours truly, that is.
What? I thought Halara and I had finally reached...
Memories from up until you enter the Mystery Labyrinth are retained. Like the debt you...
That's awful!
Hey, Yuma? Are you listening? You better make sure this doesn't happen again.
By the way, Chief, our submarine office is tipping over. Are you sure the Peacekeepers didn't mess with it?
What? Seriously? I have to go back and repair it. Yuma, help me out. Follow me.
Yuma, it was supposed to be time for your solution, but we've ended up in a mess.
Huh? Yeah.
Before they could be accused, the true culprit suddenly died. It's my first time dealing with such a thing. Still, I do remember this. You did your absolute best to try and solve the case.
Huh?
You should be proud.
Halara.
Look, the Chief is calling for you. You should go.
Right. Thank you.
you serious? A Peacekeeper executive was taking bribes from the church?
If Director Yomi said so, it would be considered the truth, even if it isn't.
What about the priest being the nailman?
It's going to be publicly announced as the truth. It appears the priest's strong desire to save others turned him into the nailman. He saw people wishing for revenge as they hammered those nails in the forest, and decided that was the motive, though it could all be a story made up by the Peacekeeper.
So, what about the kitty cat criminal?
You mean the copycat?
That one was already publicized as well. They say the copycat did it out.
And in the end, he felt so much guilt that he poisoned himself?
It sure didn't look like death by poison to me.
It's me! I did it along with that detective kneeling in pet.
It would make more sense to assume Yomi killed them somehow. Especially when you consider the timing. He'd do it without batting an eye.
Yomi Hellsmile. The director...
I heard he rode in on a dragon.
No, it was a motorcycle.
From what I've investigated, the Peacekeeper's influence is gaining ground at Amaterasu Corporation. And there's some sort of power struggle going on. See, I hear that their boss, Yomi, is extraordinarily dangerous.
Extraordinary. So he...
It's only a matter of time until the Peacekeepers gain complete control of the corporation. When that happens, they might outright attack the World Detective Organization.
Perhaps the WDO made its move because they saw the warrant. If that's the case, it could have something to do with Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Oh yeah, what's the deal with Kanai Ward's ultimate secret? We still know...
It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the Nailman incident. I want...
Sheesh, so much to deal with. This sounds
Didn't I tell you that from the start?
We have to obey directives from number one, no matter how difficult they are.
Well, we got some very talented master detectives gathered here. I'm sure it'll be fine. So much. No, everything changes from now on. Yuma, you can take a seat now.
My legs feel numb.
Don't stick your neck out recklessly from now on, for everyone's sake. Got it?
Got it.
Hey, we worked super hard. I'm so stressed I could die. Oh wait, but I can't die.
Do we have a visitor? That's rare. Yuma, can you go get it?
Sure.
Oh.
Yuma.
Oh!
Hey,
What do I do?
I don't work for cheap.
I see.
Maybe.
Oh?
Yes. Wow.
Master? Come on.
Huh? Oh, it's you.
My dad is back safe at home. It's all thanks to you. Thank you for helping us.
No, I just... Well,
Aw, look at you getting thanked. You were on your knees just a moment ago.
be quiet.
Oh. There's one more thing.
What is it?
Did someone else die or something?
Will you play catch with me?
Huh? Catch? But it's raining. Actually, sure. Let's... The unending rain. My memories still seem like faraway raindrops. My hands still have yet to grasp a single thing. I'm still lost. Is it all right for me to be here? But with the worn baseball gripped in my hand, my heart somehow feels lighter. Why I wanted to be a detective, it
could have been for the sake of something so small that it fits in my hand. Maybe I should give myself credit for this small realization. So, for just a bit longer, I think I'll keep pretending to be a detective. Unpainted faces in uniform by the window. This isn't the real me. With that, a hand reaches out and misses the stars grazing off dusk. In the shadow of the school after class lies the remnants of everything someone has lost.
Good morning, everyone! Oh? Chief, you look so clean-cut today. You look just like Halara.
That is Halara. How could you mistake the two of them?
Oh, you're right. What a wonderful surprise.
The chief was gone by the time I got here. It's way past.
What is that old man doing? He always nags.
The chief suddenly went missing. His chopped up corpse will be shipped here in a cardboard.
That's horrible.
I wonder what happened to Chief Yako.
Yeah.
You know,
Aww.
no.
Seeing that the chief's raincoat isn't here, the desk drawer is slightly open, and the loose change inside, it wasn't a significant amount of money. Considering that the refrigerator is empty, he most likely went out to get breakfast.
That's correct, Laura. Chief Yako said he's grabbing breakfast before everyone got together. He asked me to tell everyone, which is why I just did.
Why didn't you tell us earlier?
Oh, so no chopped up corpse then.
You're so perceptive.
With my logic, anything is possible.
Wow, you are like a real detective.
Everyone here is a real detective. Well,
There is one trainee who wandered in here.
What a jerk! One of these days, I'll get back at—
Even if he's a trainee, he's still a detective. We don't discriminate here.
What, you're on the rookie side? He's a trainee who doesn't even have a detective deed. No what? Right, Vivia?
Huh? Oh, there's no need to worry. I ate breakfast before coming home.
You're not even listening.
I wonder why the chief is taking so—
Maybe he's in line at a stall for some meat buns. He's always—
It is Kanai Ward's specialty. Adults and children alike seem to love it in the city. I have witnessed people line up at the Nippon stalls in both the Kamasachi—
Everyone looks so gloomy around here because they eat the— Hey, rookie, go make something for the chief. You're good at cooking, aren't you?
Actually, due to my amnesia, I can't make anything.
What? Oh, you're useless, rookie.
I'm the only one who gets to call Master—
Jeez. Everything about this town is so dark, and I step outside and I get rained on. All I hear are raindrops. There's no good music Oh, I know. What this town needs isn't truth or justice. That's where I come in.
Debut?
I'm a singing, dancing superstar my beautiful voice will echo throughout this town. I'm just doing this to breathe some life into this gloomy city.
No one asked, and he's already making excuses. Such typical be—
Oh, that reminds me. I just wrote a new song. I'll grace you all with it right— Oh, come on! You always have the worst timing!
These morning chases are killing me.
Looks like there's something going on here.
What happened, Chief?
It's the Peacekeepers. They've been trailing me ever since I left. I was running to get them off my tail, but they refused to let up. Oh, that's the most running I've done in a while. And my back is killing me.
So they just trailed you? Why not let them do it?
Like I want to go on an early morning date with some Peacekeepers? Not interested. Besides, it'd be one thing if they just wanted to follow me, but there's a chance they'll make an attempt on my life.
Just for walking around?
I don't know about that. It looks like they've gotten serious ever since the Nail Man case.
Sorry.
We have more stuff to worry about than just Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. Well, the WDO never said we had to discover it by a certain date. Let's lurk in the bottom of the river until things settle down. Hey, that's for the best. Let's go with that.
So passive, as usual. While we're hiding, we could lose what we've built here. No, it's not my style to just wait for the opponent to make their move. I'm taking the initiative.
Hey, hold on, Halara. Where do you think you're going?
There's something I want to look into. There's no need for concern. No matter how many Peacekeepers come after me, I'll be fine.
I guess that's that.
Halara will be fine. I just don't want to get dragged into any... Jeez. Master detectives are all so selfish.
We can hear you.
Well, good. I hope you all learn some self-restraint.
Should I go keep an eye on Halara? Just to make sure no fights break out.
You, Fubuki? That'd actually make me more...
That's a great idea. Yes, Fubuki, please go team up with Halara.
Roger that. The exit is over here.
Are you sure sending Fubuki is a good idea?
Despite how she acts, Fubuki has one of the strongest powers of all master detectives. She'll be great help in times of trouble.
The strongest?
Is that sheltered skink really that amazing?
Time for us to go to. We need to find some girls that, clues.
I just asked you to show some self-restraint.
Oh, don't worry. I'm the ultimate master detective. I won't cause any trouble for you.
Are you sure?
What? I'm not so weak that I need some rook. My powers make me the best there is in deceiving. Not even the Peacekeepers stand a chance.
Deceiving?
Oh, fine. I guess I'll put on a special show just for you. 1 minute. Who knows how many days it took God to create the world? But I can change everything in just 1 minute. Check this out.
You went in!
What's going on in the bag? I'm hysterical!
Tetsuhiko? Wow, you totally look like Chief.
What do you think? The perfect disguise, huh? Mastery of disguise is my forte.
And your voice, too. I didn't think your disguise would be so good.
Really? I think I'm far more handsome than that.
My backpack has tons of different tools inside. Using them allows me to disguise as anyone pretty much perfectly. And there you have it.
Not only can you change your voice and looks, but
I'll have you know that this isn't magic or some cheap copycat ability. This is my disguise. It's a highly refined technique. Disguises don't have to be exactly perfect. Any flaws can be covered by matching the overall impression. In short, I just need to imitate the subject visually and psychologically. To be honest, it does put a huge strain on my body, though.
I thought the shorty detective was all. Guess he's not totally useless like you are.
So you get it now? With my disguise ability, the Peacekeepers will never be on my tail. Anyway, I'm off to pick up some babes. I mean... Ginma District. There's no shortage of cuties.
Hey! Master detectives are all so selfish. The WDO needs to teach them cooperate.
Cooperation? I'm sure Halara and Tetsuhiko are confident working alone. If I want to become a detective, I have to gain the same confidence, but it feels like I'll never get... What's the matter, Shinigami? You never...
I just realized something. There's so much you can do if you can disguise yourself as anyone. Like, you know,
You're thinking about something awful again.
Awful? I just have a bit of a mischievous... You don't respect the rights of a death god! I feel like maybe I'll just take off and go haunt someone else.
By the way, Chief Yako, what should I do?
Well, we may have to hole up here for a while. So, I'm gonna need you to clean this room. We might as well have it tidied up while we're in here.
You want me to clean the room? Isn't that more of a job for a housekeeper rather than a detective?
Trust me, this is also part of a detective's duty. I'm counting on you, Yuma.
Fine. Anyway, I didn't expect the Peacekeepers to follow us. Now it's dangerous to go out.
Don't slack off. This is so boring. Aren't there any...
Don't say stuff like that. That's actually
This place is full of... Oh, I should have stayed...
in
The Book of Death. Oh, you probably don't remember that either. Hey, Master, what do you remember?
I wish I knew the answer to that.
It's the book, yours truly. It was hidden away deep in the WDO's book vault. And you... That doesn't...
Not at all. The World Detective Organization...
Dangerous. Excuse. It's the power to obtain the truth, after all. Although...
So, Shinigami, have you haunted other detectives before me?
Oh, so you're the type who gets jealous of ex-boyfriends?
I'm not jealous, just curious. Was it a coincidence I found the Book of Death? If that was the reason, why didn't I leave some sort of note before losing my...
Since you're dying to know, I'll tell you all about it, Master. It's a miracle of the universe that you and I met. A real miracle. You and I are bound by fate, so let's nurture our connection for all eternity.
All these missed spots.
Oh, sorry. I'm in the way of your cleaning. I don't know about the others, but I agree with hunkering down at the office. Only truly cultured civilizations, hence the phrase, armchair detective. Truthfully, outsider interference, right?
Right. He's still not moving.
Wow.
There's another one, Master!
Speaking of which,
Yeah, that's...
I don't think these cigarette butts were here before. Has Chief Yako been secretly smoking?
Oh,
What happened, Chief?
I was so busy being chased around by the Peacekeepers that I forgot to buy food. We won't last half a day in the river like this. Plus, I can't think straight without some food in me. I'm getting dizzy from hunger. I'm gonna pass out.
That's a bit dramatic.
I have no choice. Yuma, I've got a special mission for you. Go and buy some food. This is our most crucial mission since the establishment of the Nocturnal Detective.
But isn't it dangerous to go outside? I don't have a way to protect myself, like Halara.
Well, it should be fine. Just do some shopping and come straight back. Please. I need those meat buns they sell in Kamasaki. Gima District has meat buns too, but the ones in Kamasaki are cheaper and taste way better.
Chief, you're so incredibly selfish.
I think the timing couldn't be... I want to see some fun court.
Come on! Everyone only cares about them. Alright, fine. I'll go and buy some food. But don't blame me if I end up getting dragged into trouble.
Nope, can't have that. Keep your head.
I have to get meat buns in Kamasaki District. I hope the Peacekeepers don't find me.
That fuzzhead is a real tyrant. Why don't we just pretend that trash over there is a meat bun?
Oh!
Well...
You alright? Need to hurry! Oh no! This is... I see. Yeah.
Let's go buy those meat buns, Master!
Hey, what do you mean?
Told you so. Master!
But...
Oh?
I see.
Right.
Huh?
I can smell some in here.
There's a meat bun stall.
What about your share, Master? By the way, Master, I'm sure you know this since you're such a... But there's someone watching you from the shadows.
Huh?
Don't turn around, they'll see! You're so clumsy, stupid amateur, filthy human!
Filthy? Is it the Peacekeepers?
Something doesn't feel right. The guy is sneaking around, kinda restless. A peacekeeper would be much more direct.
How are they dressed?
Well, they're in a raincoat and their heads covered by the hood. I don't think that's an Amaterasu Corporation uniform.
So it's not Amaterasu Corp? Then who?
Let's find out.
How?
Listen, Master. I've got an awesome
Plan? What plan?
I call it Operation Stalker Hunter. Go into a secluded location. I'll give you advice along the way. So anyway, let's head to the underground area.
Sure.
Wait, no! You'll be discovered. Yup. I spy our stalker. Keep going, Master.
Why you?
Sorry about that.
We're being tailed again, just as I thought. Keep moving, Master.
Hmm?
Huh?
Here, be careful.
Yeah, thanks, mister. Here's our spot. I'll give you the signal once the stalker is close. That's when you nab them, Master. Now!
All right, let's go. I caught you. Who are you? Reveal yourself.
Oh, you caught me. But I'm not surprised.
Oh, a girl?
I'm sorry for sneaking behind you. My name is Kurumi Wendy. I'm from Etheria Academy. Pardon me, but that's a uniform from the World Detective Organization, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I knew it! Oh, I'm so happy right now! I'm talking to a real master detective in the flesh! What's with this little shrimp? Acting all friendly after getting caught? What's her deal? Look at her! Every part of her is as flat as a board.
What?
Can I shake your hand?
You already are.
You're right. Sorry. But I really am touched. To think a WDO Master Detective is actually shaking hands with me.
But I'm...
What are you blushing for?
Shinigami, what do I say?
You're on your own. Watching this airheaded exchange is making me stupider by the minute. Oh, fill each other's empty skulls with cotton candy or something. I'm really sorry for... I've always admired detectives. I'm a huge...
A fan? The WDO?
Of course! You eliminate unsolved mysteries. You are the greatest of detectives, saving people in need. To me, detectives are champions of justice.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got a little carried away. I I just happened to catch a glimpse of your uniform. I was shocked to see a master detective, but I couldn't bring myself to talk to you. I got all nervous and unsure of myself. So instead, I started following you, but I ended up acting like a stalker. I'm so sorry.
It's alright. It was just a...
Still, master detectives really are amazing. I'm fairly confident in my stealth skills, yet you caught me so easily.
I didn't do much. Although I'm wearing a WDO uniform, I'm just a...
Oh, don't be so modest. So what is a master detective doing in Kanai Ward?
Oh, yes.
The city?
I'm searching for Kanai...
Hey, Blabbermouth Detective! You sure you should reveal your mission?
I'm not revealing anything. I figured I should ask while I'm at it.
You think this flat airhead knows anything? Kanai Ward's Ultimates, that secret research Amaterasu Corporation is conducting?
Huh? You know something?
Yeah, but it's mostly hearsay. No way! Seriously?
Can you tell me about it? Anything will help.
Yes, gladly. Anything to help out a master detective. Oh, but...
What's wrong?
This may sound pushy of me. In return, I'd like to ask for a favor.
A favor? What do you mean?
I have a formal request I'd like to make to you. There's something I need to find out no matter what.
What is it?
I know master detectives cost a lot of money to hire. Can I offer you this information in place of money? Oh, so she's trying to make a deal with a detective. I just need you to help me a bit with my investigation. If you decide to take on this job for me, I'll tell you everything I know about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. Including secret research that Amaterasu Corporation is doing in the shadows.
What should I do? Chief Yako told me to keep my head down.
Don't tell me you're gonna accept a job from Flatty Mc. She's trying to bargain with you like some big shot, but she's probably got nothing.
That may be true, but...
I know this is brazen of me, but I really want to know the truth. Will you please hear me out? Please!
Sure. At the very least, I want to...
Really? Hey! What are you thinking?
We're just going to talk a little. I don't know if detectives are champions of justice, like she said, but
You're just a trainee, and you think you represent all detectives? You always rely on others for help when you're in trouble, and you think you represent all... You're a closet perv always staring at women's breasts, and you think you represent all detectives?
I don't stare that often! What's wrong? Are you okay?
It's because you're staring at her chest!
What kind of power is that?
Oh, sorry. I'm fine. I just got a little nervous and my heart rate went up. I haven't felt this nervous since I was chased by those peacekeepers.
You were chased by the peacekeepers?
It's embarrassing. Not something serious enough to... So, about my request. It's about a...
What happened?
If you don't mind, think you could come to this... It's just 10 minutes away on the bus.
Well, if it's only 10 minutes...
Thank you so much! It's this way. Sheesh! All it takes is a high school girl batting her eyes at you, and you get all carried away.
That's not my intention. Besides, remember what you're always telling me? That it's pathetic to flee from a cave?
To who? That flat-chested uggo?
What? I don't think she's ugly at all.
Whatever! You're on your own!
What are you so...
I'll have you know that I refuse. I don't know what she wants you to do, but...
Fine, no need to tell me twice.
I'm sure you'll be begging for my help. Go ahead and play detective with that flat-chested
What's your...
Master Detective? What's wrong? It's this way.
Coming!
It's just a short bus ride
Where's your school,
over there. The school I attend is on top of the mountain.
Huh, so there's a school...
The bus is here. Let's get on. This is your last chance to turn back. That flat-chested Uggo is just using you, Master. Hey! You're so stubborn. This is Etheria Academy. It's the only all-girls school in Kanai Ward.
An all-girls school. It sure looks nice.
I wonder what you mean by that. What I want your help with is something that happened at the school 6 months ago.
Oh. Uh-huh. What kind of incident would take place at a school this pristine? There's no time to hesitate. I know what I have to do. This is...
Aiko, my best friend, was such a cute and kind person. Everyone loved her, but one day, she was found collapsed behind the school. Her head was bleeding, and she was already dead by the time they found her. Soon after, her shoes were found on the school's rooftop. The peacekeepers and teachers all decided she'd committed suicide by jumping. But she never would have done that. We'd made plans to watch a movie together on our next day off.
If it wasn't suicide, then that means... Do you have any idea who would do that?
Yes. I think the theater club may have some...
The theater club?
Aiko was a member. The theater club is very active at our school. We have regular performances with live audiences. Aiko was super popular and had lots of fans. She was over... And yet...
Did something happen with the theater club?
Competition's fierce in the club. Aiko said everyone's always on edge. They all competed to be the leading role. Aiko was often chosen as the main lead for performances, and she was harassed because of it.
Was what she went through hard on her?
Please don't misunderstand. Aiko wouldn't commit suicide just because of that. She always told me with bright eyes about being an actress someday. I think someone thought they couldn't be the star as long as Aiko was around.
You think she was murdered by some...
I don't want to believe it.
By the way, was there a suicide note?
No. There was no message of any kind left behind.
But the peacekeepers declared it a suicide, right? What was their reasoning?
Just that her shoes were placed together neatly on the roof.
Huh?
The peacekeepers were eager to remove the body. They said it would rot quickly in the rain. They didn't want to draw too much attention because a lot of families from Amaterasu send their kids to this school. It's obvious they treated it as an ordinary suicide to close the case as quickly as possible. They're trying to make what happened to Aiko disappear.
Are the peacekeepers covering up the incident? But if that's the case, then it's more likely that it was a murder. I still don't have enough information, so I can't say anything for sure yet.
Please find out the truth about Aiko's death. If you do, I'll give you all the information I have. Everything I know about Kanai Ward. So please, Lend me your help. I have to know the truth, no matter what.
She's just a high school girl, so I don't expect her to have much crucial information. But after hearing this, I can't ignore her. The Peacekeeper's obvious. I can't allow her friend's death to be swept under the rug. Someone, if the adults around her won't help her, otherwise, there's no point for detectives to even exist.
You're really gonna accept this request? It sounds like a waste of time to me.
All right, I'll...
Huh? Really? Thank you. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Oh, lunchtime is almost over. I better get to class. Can we meet again here after school? To do the investigation together?
Sure, sounds good.
Okay, I'll head back to class for now. Oh, I almost forgot about something super important. If you don't mind, could you...
Oh, I'm Yuma Cocohead.
Yuma, I'm so happy to have finally...
Wait! I need...
I'm off to class! Aww, she totally thinks you're a master detective.
It's not fraud. Besides, if I can solve the case, the outcome's...
People call that splitting hairs, you know? You really think you can solve anything without the help of... Besides, this is an all-girl school. How do you plan to investigate anything?
Well...
See? You're at a dead end already. Just like your entire life. You aren't gonna accomplish much at this rate. Except maybe making that...
Why are you being so mean? Whatever, just leave me alone. I can do this without your help.
I'll leave you alone, all right? You're not getting my help here. I hope you get cursed.
She's right. It'll be hard to investigate inside a school. An all-girls school. Even with Kurumi's help, I doubt I'll get permission to conduct an... Plus, the incident was 6 months ago. There'd be nothing left... Oh, wait! Halara's Forte could help! But then again, even post-cut... And to get Halara's help, I'd go even further into debt. I can't afford to do that. What do I... That's right! Tetsuhiko's Forte! Disguising as a school faculty member would make the investigation easy.
You want to sneak into a girls' school? First you were a fraud, now you're a pervert too.
I haven't decided to sneak in yet. Who knows? I might get permission. But I should still talk to Tetsuhiko. Hang on. If I was to ask Tetsuhiko for help, where could he be? Maybe he's moving around the city in disguise. I don't know if I can find him, but maybe I should... I remember him saying something about lots of cute girls being in Ginma District, so he might be there. I came all the way back to Ginma. He said he's off to pick up girls. Do lead work. But I guess I'll hit the street.
Attention! Well, might as well give it a go.
Where did Tetsuhiko go? Maybe I should ask around and see if anyone's seen him.
You want to sneak into an all-girls school that badly?
Excuse me.
Yeah?
Yes, some...
I wasn't interested, so I don't really remember. After I rejected him, he crossed the street.
A red raincoated... I see.
I don't know how else to phrase this.
Right. I'll...
Hey!
Yes.
Wow!
Excuse...
Yeah. I think he was wearing black if he had any accessories on it.
I see. So he wasn't wearing any accessories. Do you know which way you went?
I ignored him and he left. Anything else?
That's all. Thank you for your help. Excuse me.
Now that you mention it, some guy
I've been looking for him.
He was wearing... I got him to go away.
I see.
If you know him...
Okay.
Whoa! You!
I see.
Not mind helping you here and there if you came running to me once in a while.
Excuse me, but
The one in a red coat?
I've been trying...
Sorry I couldn't help. I told him I like people who can dance, so he said he was going...
He said he was going to practice...
Sure thing. Say!
That's true.
One, two, huh?
Is that Dasuhiko? A red raincoat, blue jeans, a white line on the back of the coat. He's practicing black boots, no accessories, a black turtleneck, clinking metal on his coat. And that's everything. The investigation's going... Let's think about this some more.
This Dan. What are you...
Is that... this...
Huh?
Did I get the wrong...
Damn. The rookie, of all people, saw through my disguise.
Thank goodness. It was Dasuhiko after all.
What do you want from me, rookie? Don't tell me you're dragging me back to the agency.
Oh, you can't restrain me. I am the champ.
You want to tell me what to do?
That's not why I'm here. I mean, there's some...
Huh? Help? With what?
Well... So, what...
Great job, rookie. That's awesome.
Huh?
An all-girl school. All right, I'll gladly help. Huh? You're... Oh, come on, we're pals, aren't we? Oh, man. Huh? Anyway, there's still time before my treat? No way. I mean, don't be shy. Just follow me. So, what does the girls' school...
This guy's ulterior motives aren't so ulterior. Gross.
Now that I've found Yasuhiko, all that's left is to head for Etheria Academy. Once we enter the school, we'll be there for a while. I'd better wrap up any other business I have now.
Wait a second! Hey! I'll put on a special show just...
Ooh. Hey! Oh!
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Oh! Thank you very much.
Yeah. But...
This is truly... Thank you very much.
Well, but...
Thank you very much.
Yo!
Well...
Hey!
No!
Hey! What do I do? That's it!
Hey now!
That's not it! Then... You alright?
Thanks.
No.
I'm...
What do you mean?
And...
I see. No way!
Hey,
I knew it! Yeah. Excuse me? And that's what happened. Huh?
Now,
Why?
and
Oh no. For now. Hey.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Hey!
Huh?
You!
But...
Huh? Hey!
Huh?
Yeah. Hey!
Huh?
Don't make me kill.
Oh no. All right.
Hey!
Come on. Huh?
You know,
Come on.
I'm...
Yes!
What does that mean? Maybe. No way. You know,
No.
yeah. Yes. Well,
Yes!
No.
huh?
Yes?
I see. Yeah. Well? Huh? And that's what happened.
Well...
Yeah.
yes. Huh? Wait.
All right. For now.
Oh? Well... if you will, please.
This... Oh? Maybe...
Well,
Yeah.
I...
Hey!
Hey!
Well...
I knew it.
Yeah.
Wait a second! No! I'm...
This is truly...
Well...
No.
Well...
I'm sure.
No way!
Besides... That's why... You mind?
Thanks.
Goodness.
Wait!
Yeah.
Say! Aww.
Oh no. Please. Oh, right. In that case... Maybe...
Nice! Thank you.
Hooray!
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh?
Oh no. What do you mean?
Hey!
All right. For now, which one could it be? Hey. No. And that's what happened.
I see.
Thank you very much. Besides.
Oh!
Hey. That's true. Huh? Thank you very much. Huh? Oh no! No. For now.
That's nice.
Shh. Wait. And that's what happened.
That's nice.
This is... Huh? Wow, look! They're everywhere. High school girls so young and cute! This is heaven.
Should I really have brought...
Oh. Huh? Yuma, you really came! I was nervous throughout my classes, thinking you might have stood me up.
I wouldn't ditch you like that. I'll see the job you requested of me to the very end.
I knew I could count on a master detective.
About that... Listen...
Wait, Yuma. Something's wrong. There's a suspicious person over there.
Oh, that's my senior. Or a friend, I guess.
Huh? Is he also a master detective? He's not what I expected. Why is he staring at the other students?
He's preparing to use his forte, I think.
Huh? Oh, what's up? Are you talking about me? You must be... I, the superstar detective, Yasuhiko Thunderbolt! Whoa! Nice to meet you.
Sure.
Now about the details of the job. If possible, I'd like to see where it happened in person. Do you think we can get inside?
So you're starting the investigation. It may be hard for an outsider to get in the school. Even family members can't enter without a teacher's permission.
Wow. Looks like you're in trouble already. But I've come fully prepared to save my lost little kitten. Just watch. Yeah. Whoop. You come too.
Me too?
Don't worry about it.
What are you doing?
Let me handle it.
Oh!
They'll be gentle.
Teacher?
It's me, Superstar Detective Tetsuhiko.
Huh? So the cute girl next to you is Yuma?
Why me?
Are you really the same people? You didn't just switch out with someone?
Kurumi, if someone talks to you on your way home, don't follow them, okay?
Just kidding. This is my forte, disguise. I seared the image of this lady teacher into my mind as I passed her by earlier.
That's amazing! So this is the forte of a master detective.
I know, right? Isn't my voice just irresistible? I'll let you be my fan. If you join the after party, I'll even whisper in your ear if you want.
Yuma, you're so cute! Now we'll just look like friends when we're together.
Yeah.
Hey! Away from me! I don't want some flat-chested uggo as a friend!
We should be good now. Let's go inside.
Yeah, like an undercover investigation.
Be sure to go straight home.
Okay! Aiko jumped off the roof of this school building.
Why don't we go up there to look?
How about we visit the theater club first? We're about to do a rehearsal on the school stage right now.
This school even has its own theater, huh?
That's right. If we go there, you can see what it's like at the club Aiko attended.
Let's take a look while we still can.
You take care of that. I'll go check another spot.
Another spot? You're not coming with us?
I stand out when I carry the backpack. I need to hide it someplace safe first. Don't worry about me and, do what you gotta do. I've set up your See you later, my man.
I think he's misunderstanding something. Is it really okay for him to go off on his own?
Let's go, Yuma. Oh, wait. Do you have a girl name now?
Yuma's fine.
Hey! Hey! The theater hall is this way. Follow me, Yuma.
This place? Yeah. Yeah. Wow, it's very proper, like a real theater.
Right? The whole school gives a lot of attention to the theater club. There are 4 performances throughout the year, and people outside of the school sometimes come to watch. Kanai Ward doesn't have many options for entertainment, so our school's theater is very popular. That's why the battle to be the main lead is so intense. The star of the theater club becomes the star of
So it's seen as much more than a club activity.
Yes, this isn't just a single page of our youth. Everyone's competing as if their lives depend on it. A lot of them come from affluent or powerful families and take pride in being...
Sounds like everyone's all...
They're very graceful and don't show their true feelings while on stage, though. Shall we go in? Yeah. Hey.
No. This is...
Wow! I knew it!
Aww.
Yeah.
Well? Hey!
This is... Oh!
Aww. Yeah. Yeah.
Everyone's so busy, they didn't even notice us coming in without permission.
This is the stage rehearsal after all. It's treated like the main performance itself. They leave the curtains open and allow people to watch. More students should show up to watch shortly.
I'm not used to this atmosphere. It makes me nervous.
Why are you getting nervous when you won't even be on stage? We're only here to find out the truth behind Aiko's death. Let's search carefully. Wait, that's no way to talk to a master detective!
It's alright.
Huh? So it's alright to be friendlier? I'll go all out if you don't mind.
Sure.
I wish you were dead. I wish you'd die in a lake with your feet sticking out. Oh, Yuma. All four of them are here together right now.
All four? What do you mean?
The four members of the theater club that I think have something to do with Aiko's death. See? They're on stage right now. The two in costumes are the main leads this time. The blonde, high-class-looking girl on the right is Karin. The impish-looking one on the left is the other protagonist, Waruna. Below the stage is the honor student, Yoshiko. The one keeping a low profile in the windbreaker is Kurene.
So you think those four are suspicious? But why?
I have my reasons. Look at Karin, the classy one. Her beauty is unbelievable for a high schooler. The moment Aiko was gone, she had no problem climbing to the top. She has a strong fervor for acting, and seems to have no interest in making friends with others. I suppose you could say she's the uncooperative type who only thinks about herself. Her father has a lot of influence in real estate, so he applies lots of pressure too.
So you think that's why she took down Aiko to become the main lead?
I hate to say it, but I think it's possible.
It's true that this Karin does have an extraordinary grace to her, but I think that dour look on her face reveals her inner thoughts. Am I really walking down the right path? Did I wind up somewhere I'm not meant to be? I can almost hear her thinking that. In some ways, she's a lot like me.
Huh? How are you alike? You sure don't look classy.
I'll ignore that.
The other lead, Waruna, is the kind that only does what she wants on her own terms. But she can play any role like she's a true genius. She's still rough around the edges according to critics, but she doesn't seem to care about what others think of her.
Why do you suspect her?
She's the kind who doesn't hold back when it comes to getting what she wants and doesn't care what anyone thinks. As you can imagine, she's always butting heads with someone. Waruna would never admit defeat, ever. That's why everyone else is afraid of her, and she only talks to a few girls who follow her around. If someone with that kind of pushy personality got into an argument with Aiko...
You're saying it's not out of character for her to take more drastic measures.
Yes.
It's a bit of a stretch, but considering how she did become one of the main leads, she could be considered suspicious.
That's Yoshiko below the stage. She's an actress, but she's managing the stagehands as production assistant this time. Everyone is talking about how Kaden will be the next big star. But within the theater club, Yoshiko is more popular by an overwhelming degree. She prioritizes the team over the individual. She's a kind, mild-mannered honor student. The only reason the theater club is able to function is thanks to her leadership.
And you think someone like her could have killed Aiko?
I don't personally suspect her that much, but Aiko used to be the club's leader. After she died, Yoshiko picked up right. I believe she's the only one who could ever take over Aiko's role. So Yoshiko maybe felt Aiko had what she thought was rightfully hers.
But would she resort to murder to change that?
I don't want to believe she would, but I can't say it's impossible. Kurane, the one in the wings wearing the windbreaker, manages the light since she wasn't chosen for a lead role. But when it comes to pure acting ability, she's one of the best. I guess you could say her acting method is distinct. Like, she's the only one who can do what she does. She's kind of gloomy. Or it's more like no one really knows what she's thinking. She's often alone in class too.
Do you think she's also a suspect?
She always aims for the lead role. Besides, who knows what she's thinking?
So you're saying maybe she actually despised Ike?
Maybe. It's why I consider her another suspect.
I see. Alright then. The main leads are Kaden and Waruna. There's also Yoshiko, the group leader, and Kurane, the distinctive one. And in your eyes, Kurumi, you find them all suspicious?
I'm sure they'd be mad if they heard me, but yes, I do. Though the four of them are rivals, they weren't particularly hostile to each other before. However, after Aiko passed away, they started fighting for the main role. They all rarely speak to each other now.
That's intense. It's true that it does seem suspicious. So did you gather all that information yourself, Kurumi?
To tell you the truth, I joined the theater club after Aiko's death in hopes of finding out what really happened.
You're really determined, huh?
I am. I won't give up until I discover the truth behind Aiko's death.
She must have been devastated by the loss of her friend. But she still found a way to push herself forward. All this to find the truth. I see. Sometimes the truth can be a goal that helps you press onward. Then I need to do what I can to help her.
On the other hand, some truths make you want to die when you discover them.
Be quiet. Besides, even if that were the case, if I let the truth be buried like this, more bad things could happen. That's why I'm going to help her find the truth.
Will you stop confusing detectives with heroes? Regardless, I have nothing to do with this, so whatever.
For someone who has nothing to do with it, you sure have some strong opinions.
Hey, Kurumi! You came at the right time! We're short-handed right now. We could use some help in the wings. You mind lending a hand?
Huh? But I'm...
Oh, don't mind me. I'll watch the stage from here.
Then I'll go help. Let's meet back here once I'm done.
Who's the cutie? A classmate?
Yeah, something like that.
Where have you been hiding such a cute girl? Why don't you invite her to the theater club?
Right.
looks like it's about to begin. She said this would be just like the actual performance. I wonder what it's like.
Hello, everyone! Thank you for coming by after school when everything's so busy.
Tetsuhiko? What is he doing?
Before the theater club starts their performance, there's something I want everyone to hear. It's my debut song! I've practiced so much for this big day! Here it goes! Give me the spotlight! Hey!
He's so dumb.
Now we will begin Etheria Academy's Theater Club rehearsal performance.
Why would you do that, Tetsuhiko? What if they see through your disguise?
Oh, come on, man. What's wrong with a little fun? A star always wants to stand on stage.
You're kidding me. Even if your disguise is perfect, that was reckless of you.
Oh, it's fine to be reckless and my disguise is perfect. Damn, ruined my chance for an amazing debut.
Anyway, the performance is about to start.
I knew I would find you here, Natasha. I knew you would come, Anatoly. You have not changed at all in the past 10 years. Nay, you have become even more beautiful. You, however, have changed. Your face is scarred and you look stern. I've longed for the days we spent here together. Back then, the world shone bright in the colors of the rainbow. But now, the only world I see is colored with crimson, draped in the blood of my fallen comrades. Behold, even my own hands are stained red. Yet, you are still pure, unchanged from that day. You really believe I have not changed? In truth, I had no choice in the matter. But because I did change, I chose to remain as I once was. I see. These 10 years 'twere long for us both indeed.
Within the tall, white walls, a clear fountain and colorful flowers decorated the garden. This garden was the world to these two young girls. They held hands and ran through the sunflower field. They sang to the blue sky and wore white clover crowns they had given one another. The sunset was ever golden. Even the rare rain glittered brightly. The world was perfect. Everything shone like the shimmer in a rainbow. At the very least, that was how it was within these walls. The two sisters, Anatoly and Natasha, were princesses of a 300-year-old kingdom to the far west. Since birth, they had never gone beyond the castle walls. Their youths were spent together alone. Sisters by birth, they had a happy life together. But one day, their peace abruptly ended. A rebellion struck. The military took the castle and declared the start of a new nation. Royal family members who resisted were executed, and their corpses hung in the garden. The castle walls were destroyed, and the flowers trampled. Anatoly and Natasha escaped the castle at night thanks to their servants. But amidst the chaos, the two sisters were separated. Their hands brushed against each other. It would be the final time they ever touched. Natasha was hidden in a neighboring small nation, an ally of old. The princess was welcomed with the highest honor. However, Anatoly continued her journey of escape with the remaining members of the royal family. They traveled the frontier to avoid pursuers as they searched for a land of peace. As they continued down this path, their comrades fell one after another. 10 years have passed since.
Their performance is so intense in person, I can't take my eyes off the stage. Was that Yoshiko? Maybe she went to the restroom.
I took up the sword for the first time after I left the castle. It was also the first time I killed. Have you ever witnessed a soldier's dying moments? As blood flows from open wounds, men speak proudly of honor and pride, but those vanish when you're on the battlefield.
Over the span of 10 years, Natasha was welcomed as the new head of state for... She knew full well that her lineage was being taken advantage of for the nation's... However, she had no choice but to allow this to happen. Meanwhile, Anatoly traveled the land. She had grown to become a leader of the wandering warrior tribes in the region. The sword she had mastered to survive had become the hope for many. The fight to regain their homeland had begun for these two princesses. It all began when the former kingdom, now a military dictator, Natasha declared war, promising to regain control. Seeing an opportunity, Anatoly rallied the people of the land. They rode for the kingdom. At first, Natasha was disadvantaged, but the balance shifted upon uniting with Anatoly. The enemy commanders saw the forces surrounding the castle. They knew there was no way to escape, and quickly the war ended in a single... And yet, people do not know of the 10 years of strife these two... The royal family was rebuilt, but the peace they had won... Natasha's forces desired control over the conquered kingdom. However, Anatoly's camp also sought control, having achieved many merits in battle. Though the two girls reached out to one another, their hands would never touch again. They were fated to strike each other down.
If we continue to fight, hence why only one of us shall be queen. And there is no path before us where we can walk hand in hand, as we did back.
I know. I am prepared for what we must do. Draw your sword. We shall now decide who is fit to become queen.
Drop the facade. For these past 10 years, you sat on the throne as a princess. I know you know not how to wield a sword. I refuse to stain my hands with your blood. I could never will myself to...
But at this rate, the nation will perish. Draw your sword, Anatoly!
Natasha...
Whoa! Who turned out the lights? Well, I was asleep the whole time, so it was already dark anyway.
Is she talking in her sleep? That was weird. Wait, why am I wasting time thinking about it? The lights are on again. Back to the show.
Now, let us eat.
Yes, allow me to pass the plate.
Thank you, Anatoly.
The two spent time together again, for the first time in years. However, they could not run through the garden like they used to. Together, they carried the lives of tens of thousands on their shoulders. What was expected of the girls was no longer a crown of flowers.
If I could simply defer the throne to you and end it all, I would have done so in the beginning. A queen's crown would fit you better, Natasha. However, the war would not simply end there.
How did it end up this way? What are we supposed to do?
Natasha wept in anguish as Anatoly gently embraced her.
How wonderful it would be
If we could flee somewhere together. But both knew full well that could not be. After a long silence and much internal strife. She knew this could not go on forever. For the nation, and for themselves, she invoked her nation's ancient tradition. A new queen would be chosen through a duel of cups and poison.
Let us end this, Anatoly.
Natasha, what do you intend to do?
I leave it for the heavens to decide who will survive. On the day we were separated, I was given this poison by our family in order to commit suicide. Switch the glasses around until I cannot tell which one has the poison in it. Once you are finished, I will reorder the glasses as well.
The Duel of Poisoned Cups. Very well. We shall ask God which of us deserves to survive. Though perhaps it will be the god of death that answers. Finished.
It is my turn then. I am ready.
I grant you the right to select a glass. I shall take the remaining one.
Very well.
Natasha, promise me. Promise, if you survive, you will bring peace to this kingdom. And be a bit more selfish in your personal life. That would balance things out, I think.
I also have something to say, Anatoly. If you survive, wear a dress fit for a queen, no matter how much you hate it. Well then, to the new queen. Cheers. But...
Lorna, are you all right? Somebody call the ambulance! What do I do? What do I do? Somebody call for a teacher! Please report it to the Peacekeeper! Our theater club rehearsal performance is hereby canceled. I repeat. Huh? What's going on? Oh, cries!
What happened? Is this part of the show? No, I don't think so. I think this is real. That's Tetsuhiko. This is where master detectives come in. We have to do something.
Oh, no. I can't deal with corpses.
Huh?
Dead people's faces terrify me. I can't handle looking at them. And the blood. What's with the blood? It's all way too horrifying. I can't deal with gory stuff.
You're joking, right? You're a master detective.
But I'm not assigned to murders. I mainly handle undercover investigations. So, yeah, I'll leave this to you. I grant...
What?
I'll use my disguise ability and try to leave the panicking students out of here. I'll leave the rest to you.
Everyone, stay calm! Let's all move into the hall in an orderly manner!
Yuma! What do I do? This is awful!
Stay calm, Kurumi. That wasn't an act just now, right?
That's not in the script. Kaden really coughed up blood. She's really dead.
Who could have thought a real murder would happen during a play? First Aiko and now Kaden? Is this school cursed?
Yuma, it's a murder case. But if the Peacekeepers come, they'll just cover it up again. Please, I need your help. Please investigate the—
You want me to do it? Got it.
You're just doing what she says again? Wow, if you want to get on the flat-chested Uggo's good side that badly—
Hey, you also want to peek at the crime scene for your own—
busted.
Anyway, it'll be trouble when the Peacekeepers arrive. Let's search the crime scene before they get here. All right.
I'm not sure if it will help, but can I tell you what I saw?
Yes, please.
During the performance, I was doing odd jobs in the wings. Aside from the theater club members, there wasn't anyone wandering about like an outsider. I mean, other than when Tetsuhiko jumped in right at the beginning of the play.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
Well, that's part of the investigation, right? You can't see everyone. Isn't that why he went up there? So he could memorize all the faces that were there?
Right. I think he just wanted attention. But setting that aside... Since she didn't see any outsiders, the only persons of interest are those within the theater club. I'll keep that in mind while taking a look around. I've done a few investigations already. I should be able to handle this.
Yet you were hopelessly reliant on yours truly until—
The eyes are wide open from agony. The body is completely motionless. I can immediately tell she's dead. Though she displayed many expressions while acting, her face is frozen in death in the end. This isn't an act. She was struck by an abrupt and unscripted death.
Was
Was it poison?
That's most likely the case. There are no external injuries, and given the circumstances, this will be tough to solve if that's the case. I know nothing about...
What? A detective who doesn't know his poisons? Don't tell me you're a poison bird. Ew, gross. Well, you perverted little detective. How about something like, I'm sorry, I should know my place, I can't look.
If she was murdered with poison while on stage, the poison must have been prepared somewhere else. I need to look for that while checking out anywhere else that seems suspicious.
Hey, don't ignore me! Jerk. Yep, it's a corpse.
This file is but it's empty now. It's dry and to be sure, the poison in this file wasn't real, and it was just another prop.
Absolutely. It was always empty. The contents spill easily because of the loose lid, so we don't even keep colored water in it. Cotton just pretended to pour poison from the vial into the glass on stage.
Then it's hard to imagine there being any poison in... There are 2 glasses on the table. I think this glass was supposed to be stored upside down on the shelf in the back. Cotton was the victim, but she's also the one who set it on the table. Maybe poison was already applied to the glass beforehand. Hey, do you know who prepared these glasses?
Oh, it's the girls on prop duty. The freshmen are handling them this time.
Do you know where this glass was before it was placed on stage?
Props are kept in the theater club storage. This glass should have been in there too.
The theater club storage? In that case, any club member would have access.
Was real poison applied to the glass?
I just thought it could be possible. But there's the risk of being caught by applying the poison if poison was applied.
But on days like this, when there's an open rehearsal, props are brought up. The glass should have stayed on that shelf the whole time.
After school. Which means it'd be even harder to apply.
Yes. At the very least, the props in the set were fully prepared at...
There's a wine bottle on the... Cotton poured the liquid from this bottle and started to suffer. Then that means there's a chance the poison was mixed. This isn't wine in here.
Of course not. It's just grape juice. I poured out the bottle and replaced what was inside.
Huh? You, Kurumi?
After class, I was asked to help out before I...
Were both the wine and grape juice sealed before you swapped them out?
Yes. I received the unopened wine bottle from a club member. I uncorked the bottle and poured the wine down the sink. It's a waste, but we can't drink it anyway. After that, I went to the cafeteria and bought a can of grape juice. Of course, this was also unopened. I poured the juice into the bottle, then put the cork back. I passed the bottle to a club member and my job was done. That bottle was then placed with the glasses on the shelf before the performance.
I see. With so many people around, poison couldn't be added to the bottle after it was placed on. If poison was mixed in, it'd be before it was brought on stage. There's a script on the floor.
That's the script of the play. Someone must have dropped it in all the chaos.
The script describes the Duel of Poisoned Cups scene. The character Natasha, played by Cotton, is supposed to take the wine and glasses from the shelf. After that, the glasses are shuffled on stage. According to the script... After that, Cotton takes the first glass, and they both Unfortunately, Karin's glass turned out to actually be poisoned. Kurumi, I was wondering about the... It says, make sure the audience cannot see the glasses. Why is that?
It's to make the result feel unpredictable to the audience. If the glasses are visible, no matter how fast they are shuffled, the audience can see which one has the
The script doesn't say anything about how many times to shuffle the glass.
Exactly. There's no poison to begin with, so it doesn't matter which one's picked. You just pick any glass and act out your death after drinking. In the script, Karin was to die, but I didn't think she'd actually die.
I see. Since the instructions aren't precise, both actresses don't know the results from shuffling either.
I don't think there's anything on this side. My place is among the gentry, so these don't suit my palate. There's no point in going that way. Not only is could this...
So, those most suspicious are... Is the culprit one of... I need... Kurumi was in the wings the whole time, so perhaps she knows something about the others. What about Kurone? Did she seem strange before the incident occurred?
I haven't seen Kurone. She was...
Above? Oh, she was managing...
There's a catwalk above to adjust the lights. And that's where Kurone was supposed to be, so I didn't see her in the wings. There's another girl handling the lights. So, it would be...
Before the performance, did you know...
Well... I think she yelled at underclassmen who were late in preparing for the show. She also paced around restlessly. That's not just today. She's been that way since Aiko's death. Maybe the whole battle for the lead role had stressed her out. But since she was murdered after Aiko, she should be considered... If she knew someone was out to get her, then it's not strange for her to be mentally unstable.
Kurumi, did you notice anything suspicious about Waruna while you were watching from the wings?
As far as I can tell, Waruna was just... She was listening to music right up to the start of the play. I think that's how she concentrates.
Did she go near the glasses or bottle before the performance?
I wasn't watching her the entire time, but if she did go near the set, I think I would have noticed.
I see. Waruna was the closest to the victim. That's ample opportunity to commit the crime. But still, how did she add the... Wait, now that I think of... Right after the lights went dark in that one scene, she went near the shelf to pick up a plate. Her back was toward the audience, so I couldn't see her hands. But she only had... Could she have poured hidden poison in the glass in that time? Did she have any other opportunities after? The next time she touched the glasses was during the shuffling scene, but it was Karin who moved the glasses and bottle. She also prepared the poison vial, and plus, after shuffling, Karin was the one who chose the first glass. Given the situation, it'd be difficult for Waruna to poison Karin specifically. Before the incident occurred, do you know where...
I didn't see Yoshiko in the wings. She may have been...
Oh, right. Speaking of which, during the performance, I noticed Yoshiko walking down the aisle. I thought she was coming back from the restroom. But I didn't see her take her seat. What if she wasn't part of the audience? Where could she have been? The ones fighting for the lead role are Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurone. none of them seem particularly...
Hey, how long are you gonna keep this up? I'm so over.
That reminds me, the lights went dark during the performance, right? Wouldn't it be possible for someone to sneak up on stage and place the poison?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that, but I don't think it's possible.
Why not?
The blackout lasted for only 5 seconds. We measured each time to ensure there are no mistakes. So someone would have to move through the dark, get on stage, apply the poison, and get away, all in 5 seconds. That sounds impossible to me. If they were in a hurry, their footsteps would have been heard by everyone.
From the audience, it may be impossible, but what about from the wings?
No, there were multiple club members, including me, in the wings at all times. While the lights are out, we are always on standby to support the actors. If someone went on stage, the other members and I would have noticed.
I guess it's not possible then.
Even an amateur has more logic than you. I guess you're useless without a certain someone.
She mentioned that the catwalk for adjusting... Are those the stairs to
Would you like to go check up there?
Yeah, I would. The spotlights for the stage are set over there. It's a lot narrower than I thought. It's pretty high up.
Yeah. It'd be hard on anyone with the fear of heights.
So you can move the lights as needed for the play. The table is directly below. But you can't see the glasses getting shuffled from the audience seats. But they could have been visible from up here. I could find out for sure if I could talk to someone that was up here. I think I've checked all that I can for now. I have a good idea of how things work around here. It seems certain Cotton died from drinking poison, but I couldn't find any clues that point to how it was done.
Oh, stuck already, Mr. Pervert Detective? If you need my adorable angels...
What angel? You're a death god. I shouldn't even pay attention to her. But she's right. I'm stuck. What should I do?
Yuma, if you're done with the crime scene investigation, are you conducting the questioning next?
Questioning?
Aren't you going to talk to Yoshiko, Marina, Kurane, and the others?
Oh, right. Let's go and talk to them.
She's such a loudmouth. But how do we talk to them? I doubt they'll be too willing to share anything with me. I joined the club only recently, so they don't trust me. And you're a complete... even though you're disguised as a cute girl right now.
That's it! A disguise! Maybe this could work if we use Desuhiko's disguise. He could disguise as any of the girls and start questioning them.
The Peacekeepers? Aw, they're here already.
That woman, she was the one with that Yomi guy.
I am the Amaterasu Peacekeepers Vice Director. The trusted right hand, showered with love by Director Yomi himself. Martina Electro. Goodness me, you've surely done something reckless this time around.
Looks like she found out you snuck into a girls' school. I think this deserves the death penalty, don't you?
There's a reason why I'm dressed this way.
What are you doing? Hurry up and make the arrest.
Wait, I can explain!
Huh? What?
You have no right to remain silent. You have no right to talk to a lawyer either. You only possess two rights. Confess the truth, and beg Amaterasu Corporation for mercy. Take her away.
Hey!
Please, wait!
Are you sure you want to try and stop Amaterasu Peacekeeper Vice Director Martina?
Yeah, tell me, why are you taking Kurumi?
To arrest her, naturally. On the suspicion of murdering Karin.
Huh?
What? Why would I do that?
We've reached this conclusion following an interrogation of a person of interest. According to them, you were responsible for handling the contents of the wine bottle prior to the start of the play. It's clear you took the opportunity to pour poison inside it.
It was only grape juice. I didn't add any poison.
Besides, where would she even get poison from?
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry lab.
Oh, it appears my deduction was correct. The poison was right under our noses. It seems to have been a particularly potent one. The label warns that even a small amount ingested. The bottle is unsealed, and some of the liquid is missing. You secretly stole this from the chemistry lab and used it for murder, didn't you?
I don't know anything about it.
That bottle is way too big to be stolen without anyone noticing.
What a worthless comment. One could simply unseal it in the chemistry lab and put the substance in a smaller container to take wherever desired, which could then be directly poured into the wine bottle.
If you're gonna pick a fight, you better have sound logic backing you up. This is the last time I'll do this for you. There's a warning on the bottle. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed.
Huh? After 30 minutes, it becomes harmless?
If you think that's important, go for broke and try pointing it out.
I'm curious about what's written on the bottle's warning label.
Warning label. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. It has been 30 minutes since the murder occurred. If this chemical was unsealed at the time of the crime, it will have already lost its potency. Let us check. Nothing. It seems likely that this poison was used as the murder weapon. Which means the crime was possible only for someone at the school with access to the chemistry lab. However, this fact does not contradict her being the killer.
Wait, no!
I am well aware that many of Etheria Academy's students are. However, that cannot be used as an excuse to bend the truth. Criminals must be. For that is justice. Now be gone. Any additional interference, and you'll take her away. And corpses spoil so quickly due to the rain and humidity in this town.
Yuma's right. She's not the killer. Please, listen to me.
I warned you not to interfere any further.
She swapped out the contents of the bottle before the play began. And the incident occurred more than 30 minutes into the play. If the chemical use in the crime becomes harmless after 30 minutes, then it's impossible for her to be the culprit.
I see. How logical and beautiful. There is beauty in being logical with all things. Much like gazing upon a flawless art piece. The more excited I become envisioning the moment I pulverize it!
Huh?
Logic is meaningless in the face of ultimate power! It is nothing but a glass ornament beneath an iron hammer! No! I'm so excited!
What's with her?
I guess all the Peacekeeper higher-ups are perverts without exception.
Now, my soft and fragile-looking student, your play acting as a detective is over.
Play acting?
If you intend to continue interfering with our justice, then you will be pulverized.
Help me,
Hmm?
Yuma!
Yuma? I've heard that name somewhere. No, never mind. I don't know a little girl like you.
Play acting as a detective? She's right. What am I doing? I've mistaken detectives for superheroes. Justice is a matter of opinion. With enough conviction, anything can be considered justice. It's only an assumption, completely worthless and completely powerless.
Hey, I told you all students must wait on the lower level. Stop wandering around and go join the others.
Kurumi was taken away. What should I do? Do I just walk away as if nothing happened? No, I can't do that. Kurumi believed in me. She said that detectives are heroes. I'm no hero, but I'm the only one who can save her right now. I have to do something. The truth is still hidden. To discover the truth behind this case, and to find out who the real killer is, I need Desuhiko's help. I need his disguise ability to get information from the club members.
Oh no.
I see.
Hey!
You know...
Oh, you're that cutie who was with Kurumi. What are you doing here? If you don't go underground, they'll... I was called for questioning, but now I'm heading back. Let's go together.
Oh, it's fine. I'll be right there, so go on ahead without me.
You sure?
Well, I was curious. Like Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurone...
Yeah, that's right. Yoshiko is feeling pretty shocked right now. She's in the rest area. Waruna is with her usual friend group in the makeup room. As for Kurone, maybe she's in the staff room with the other club members.
Ah, got it. Thanks.
I'll be going now.
I'm sorry. My student is distressed, so please excuse us for a moment.
You okay, Yuma?
I'm fine, but Kurumi got caught by the Peacekeepers.
Are you serious? What are you gonna do?
Desuhiko, can you lend me a hand investigating this case?
Don't tell me you want to keep
I know it's reckless. The chief even told me not...
You gotta save the woman you love, right? I totally get it.
No, it's not like I...
My man. Usually I'd help you out of sheer respect. Those bastards questioned me already, so...
Couldn't you make up an excuse to leave? Aren't you good at that?
Yeah, I probably could, but I couldn't stay away for too long. Maybe I could slip out in disguise, but... that'd put them on high alert.
Then what should I do?
There's another solution. I'll disguise you, so you can keep on investigating.
You want me to keep investigating into...
Yeah, I'll give you a voice changer too. I'll leave this to you, but if this goes on for much longer, we'll both be in trouble. My disguises can't last for...
What? Really?
It puts a huge strain on my body. I'm already starting to feel dizzy.
Are you okay?
Not really. But I gotta do this.
I mean, saying I love her is a bit extreme, but...
Besides, I'm a master detective of the WDO. So, who do you want to disguise as?
I want to disguise as Waruna.
Waruna, the other lead actress on stage. I kinda dig chicks who seem hard to get. Alrighty, time.
So creepy. Perverts of a feather flock together.
My stomach's starting to hurt. I'm sorry, but may I go to the restroom?
Alright, that was perfect. I slipped. Oh, also, just a heads up, touching your own boobs won't feel good or anything.
I'm not gonna touch them.
We'll see about that. Perverted detective.
I'm heading back now. Get going.
Waruna is supposed to be feared by the other members. I hope I can... But I better make sure I don't run into the real Waruna. Yoshiko is in the rest area, Waruna the makeup room, and Kurane the...
A perverted crust. Dressing detective appears. No. Huh?
No. I see.
Oh no. The pervert detectives roaming around. Yeah. So...
Yeah.
Hey. I said...
She hears me, but she's ignoring. I knew they weren't on good terms, but I didn't expect the seemingly friendly Yoshiko to act this way toward her. Still, I need to get her to talk, or I won't find any clues.
Hey, Yoshiko. Why are you ignoring me?
You're the one who told me not to speak to you.
Huh? I did?
It's unlike you to act like this. Are you nervous? Anyway, stop talking to me. Go away.
It's no use. Oh well.
Hey, Waruna, you handled that poisoning scene with Cotton really well.
Huh?
I don't want to see you around here again.
Was that a compliment about Waruna's acting? No, there was some nuance. Like she indirectly accused Waruna of murdering Cotton. So Yoshiko believes Waruna killed Cotton during the duel of poisoned cups.
Oh.
You're so oblivious, Master. And a creeper, too.
Hey, can't.
Oh, Warna! I'm sorry. I'm a bit busy right now.
It's no use. She won't talk to...
Hey, could we talk?
Warren!
What's wrong?
Well...
She's really nervous around...
You should tell me if you noticed something.
Sorry.
What was it?
It's about Yoshiko. I wonder if she wasn't feeling well.
Huh? Why do you say that?
I watched from the audience and noticed Yoshiko arrived to the theater hall late.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yoshiko always watches from beginning to end, even further. I wonder what could have changed that.
What did she do after arriving late?
Well, she sat near the right edge of the front row before the blackout. She didn't leave her seat once.
Right edge in the front row.
That's what it was. Wait, it's Haruna. Sorry, I'll clean it up immediately.
I haven't said anything yet. At this rate... It's a club locker.
Excuse me. That isn't your locker, is it, Warren?
Huh?
We talked about this during our last meeting. Using someone else's makeup will lead to fights, so we aren't allowed to open... Warren, even someone like you has to follow the rules.
Sorry.
This locker has Warrena's name on it.
Going through a high school girl's locker while claiming it's for an investigation is what a criminal would do.
I'm not a criminal. I'm a detective. Well, a trainee. It's crammed with music and theater magazines. Huh? Is this a diary? But it's locked. I can't open it. I don't see a key. Then again, let's put it back for now. I don't think there are any other clues. It's a club locker. I probably shouldn't open...
What do you want? Can't you tell I'm trying to blend into the wall as best I can right now? Don't talk to me.
It's about what happened.
I didn't expect you to bring it up. Fine. There is something bothering me about it anyway.
What's that?
I watched the glasses get shuffled while I was above set. Wasn't it slower than usual?
Was it?
Why did you go so slowly?
I was just doing what I usually do.
Uh-huh. Doing it like that makes it super obvious what you were trying to do, you know.
Huh?
Whatever.
Does she suspect something? Kearney thinks Warrena took advantage of the duel of poisoned cups to kill Cotton?
Oh, sorry, I'm busy cleaning up.
She's obviously afraid. She's ignoring me. Looks like they're not on good terms.
Even if I figure anything out, I'm not telling you.
Oh, Warna, I'm cleaning that right now. You'll get dirty. I'd appreciate it if you could leave that.
Oh, got it.
That's true. It's the real Warna.
It'd be trouble if we ran into each other. I should hide. Is she heading to the restroom?
Ahem. This is just me talking aloud. But this may be an opportunity to slip into that makeup room.
You might be right, but it'd be terrible if I'm caught.
I'm just talking to myself again. But if you don't grow a pair...
Shut up! I'm just considering my options.
Hey, back already? Yeah, I forgot something. Where was it? That was such a shock, right? Even though I hated her, seeing her die right in front of me makes... Yoshiko has to be the one who did it. Don't you think?
Yoshiko? What makes you think that?
I thought you'd agree, Warna. Yoshiko is the only one who could do this. She's fanatical about Aiko, though she thinks nobody noticed.
Aiko? That was Kurumi's close friend who committed suicide 6 months ago. Which reminds me, we snuck into the school to seek out the truth behind Aiko. Maybe this incident has something to do with her death as well.
Yoshiko never shows her feelings, so who knows what she's thinking. But I'm sure Yoshiko hated Karen. Karen got to be the main lead ever since Aiko died, after all. Yoshiko resented her. Which, well, how's that for some expert reasoning?
So, is it true that Yoshiko adored Aiko?
Are you kidding me? Everyone could tell. It was that obvious. Warna, you're really dense when it comes to these things. But that's what makes you likable. Also, didn't you need to go to the restroom? The true culprit's soul is...
Only Kurane could do something this...
Kurane?
Because I saw it. Kurane stole Karen's script when it was left in the wing.
Huh?
She ran off somewhere with the script. Isn't that suspicious?
Kurane took Karen's script? What does it mean? Is there a secret involving her script?
Warna, please stay by my side today.
I'll think about it.
I better get out of here. The real Warna might come...
Thanks for talking to me. That was super quick, Warna.
Huh?
Oh, we almost ran into each other. That should be enough.
The theater hall is currently all students who are at the same...
I think that's all the info I could get as Warna. People are afraid of her, but Yoshiko and Kurane both seem to suspect Warna. On the other hand, Warna's group of friends suspect Yoshiko and Kurane. Everyone suspects each other. Maybe everyone was on edge, but there's still no information that could lead me to the culprit yet. I should disguise myself as another student to get more information. I'll head back to Desuhiko for now.
Teacher?
Oh, what's wrong? You look pale. I'm sorry, but my student appears to be feeling rather anxious.
How's the investigation going? Who do you want to disguise as next?
I want to disguise as Kurane. Can you do it?
Kurane? I'm reviewing my mental high school girl album right now. Oh, found her. She's the one everyone calls distinctive. I don't know how society sees her, but she's right on the border of my strike zone.
I bet he'd be happy with just about anyone. He'd probably enjoy getting hit by a dead ball if the pitcher was.
Okay, let's start.
Alright, that's perfect. In fact, I'd totally bang you right now. If you're okay with that.
Hey, hold on! That's completely out of line!
I'm a superstar detective! Social norms don't apply to me. I refuse. We can save the fun for later. Go on.
Kurane is often alone. I wonder if I can get any information from the others. Anyway, I better make sure I don't run into the real Kurane. Yoshiko is in the rest area, Waruna the makeup room, and Kurane the staff room, right?
What is it?
Yeah.
No, sorry if I scared you. I want to talk about what happened. Yoshiko?
She won't even look at me. Maybe she's still in shock from the incident? Or does she treat Kurane like this all the time?
Hey, Yoshiko. Can we talk?
Absolutely not. I will not speak to you. I told you it'd be this way. Huh? As I've said before, I refuse to even look at you. Please, go away.
She really hates Kurane. Is there a reason why? I better leave for now.
Hey.
No.
That was close. I almost ran into Kurane, but I need to check inside. I'll just wait for her to leave. That's true.
Aww, I wish this would end soon.
Do you want something? I'm busy right.
She's so cold.
I'm still in the middle of cleaning up. Can you not touch?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, hello, Kurane.
Huh, she's actually...
Oh, great timing. I was investigating what just happened.
You mean to practice for a role? You did say you wished to... That's amazing, Kurane.
Right. So, there's something that's bothering me.
What is it? I just handle the costumes, but is there something you want to know about them? Maybe you think the actors on stage could have... No, sorry. That'd be impossible.
Why do you say that?
Because I reviewed both costumes in the wings right before the performance started. If they were carrying anything, I would have noticed then.
But what about after you checked? Like if they'd gone to the restroom or something?
And I would check again. Besides, both of them were in the wings the whole time.
Oh.
Though they were performing the whole time, so I haven't checked their costumes since the play began.
Well, if they were here the whole time, they couldn't go grab the poison. If that's the case, it would have been difficult for Warren.
By the way, Kurane, if you're free, could you help me?
Help organize the costume? Wait, if I can use her to my advantage...
Taking advantage of a high school girl. Well,
Sorry.
I guess I'm sorry for bothering. Kurane.
Help organize... Wait.
Well...
Sorry.
What is,
Yes.
What are you doing here? Go away!
Hold on. I just wanted to...
Just by being here, you're a nuisance! Don't you get that?
Fine.
She really hates Kurane. Kurumi was right. These two really don't get along. It's draining just pretending to be Kurane. I wonder if she's not affected by all this. Kurane should be here.
Kurane!
Help organize the cost. Wait, if I can...
Take it. Well...
Well, I'll help out later. Count to 100 in your head. I'll be done with what I need to do by...
Alright. Well, I'll start counting now. 1, 2...
I better leave right...
I counted to 100, Kurane!
Huh? What? What's going on?
Alright, good.
Which should I pick?
Hey. You can't...
She's ignoring me.
Oh, Kurane, this reminds me. Thank you for what you did.
For what again?
You know, how you inspired me with the present.
Oh, for that one...
You're such a good amnesiac. You have a knack for... Yeah. The part with the overlapping spotlights, it expresses how the two characters' fates are intertwined. It was all thanks to you that we decided to go with Kurane. Why don't you take over stage?
Yeah, that might be... Just to confirm. I was the one who suggested...
Yeah?
No, I'm not.
That's what it was. Yeah.
Two theater club members are... Maybe this Kurane disguise has made me...
So, who do you think killed Cotton? It has to be Warana, right? Totally. It's gotta be. She can never read the room, you know? We're all just stepping stones to her. She basically treats everyone like... I know what you mean. She wouldn't...
They're talking about Warna behind her back. The theater
But even if Waruna was the culprit, how did she get cut in to drink the poison?
Well, it's gotta be at that one part. Part in the script where Waruna gets closer to the
Oh, right after the blackout. It's the scene where she gets the plate, right?
She could have secretly snuck in some real poison and added it to the glass or what?
That's it. Waruna is
The scene where Waruna approaches the shelf. Could she have added the poison then?
You don't get it?
It's a club
Hey, that's not your locker, Huh? Oh, we talked about it at an earlier meeting. People took makeup without permission, and fights. Please, follow the rules.
Sorry.
It's a club lock. I probably shouldn't open. It's a club locker. It doesn't seem to be locked.
This Kurane gal seems the type who'd booby trap her locker.
What's this? Looks like eye drops. There are so many of them though. Some for red eyes and for dry eyes. Is this something Kurane usually uses? Doesn't seem like there's anything else of interest. I guess there's not much else. We better leave before Kurane... That should be enough. That's all the information. Kurane seems that I was able to get... Kurane seems some information thing. Kurane was focused on production this time. She was thinking about the lights presentation. The lights were managed properly during the play. It doesn't seem like she had a chance to use any... But I feel like I'm missing something. I should head back to Desuhiko one more time.
Oh, teacher. Do you have a moment? Oh, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Excuse me for a minute. This student...
How's the investigation going? Who do you want to disguise as next?
I want to disguise...
So, you want to be the star...
So, you...
Why do you think I wandered around the school? Hurry up with the investigate. If I stop concentrating, my disguise will wear off.
Alright, I'll make it quick, so please hold down the fort for just a bit long.
I'm counting on you.
Yoshiko is supposedly well respected by everyone. But I better be careful and avoid the real Yoshiko. I think Yoshiko is in the rest area, and Waruna's the makeup.
What is it?
Oh!
Oh.
Let's take a break.
Yoshiko! I was so scared. Those pieces... I watched from above the whole time. I'm going to have nightmares. I'm so scared.
Hey, if you were watching from above, just...
I was.
Then tell me,
Did she carry anything suspicious?
No. She was the same old unfriendly Kurane. She came to the catwalk before the performance and was there the whole time until the incident occurred. If she did anything out of the ordinary, I would have immediately, but to be honest, it feels really suffocating to be around. Oh, I wish you were on the lights instead, Yosh. Anyway, why do you—
no reason.
Yep, I never lie to you.
Remember the duel of poisoned? Could you see that part?
Yes, although the audience couldn't, I could see their hands moving from above. As part of the lighting crew, that was my most important scene, so it would have been a problem if I couldn't.
Most important?
Yoshiko! You complimented me during— It's the scene where we shine the spotlight on the glasses after shop.
Oh, right. That,
It's the presentation where we use 2 spotlights. Kurane puts the spotlight on one of the glasses first, then I immediately put another spotlight down. Were you not watching?
I was! I just remembered. You did an excellent job with the lights.
Wow! You complimented me! May we finally have—
There's something I need to do right now.
It's a club lock. I should open it and
You're opening a young girl's...
It's for the
Yeah, whatever. I hope it doesn't turn into a hobby.
The script and makeup items are neatly placed. Huh? There's a glass in the back. It's the same. What is this doing here? What else is there? Oh, there's a photo on the back of the door. It's a 2-shot photo of Yoshiko and another girl wearing... Who is she? That's about it for the things of note.
Hey. Yosh... I'm sorry. Excuse me.
She suddenly felt... She looked like she wanted to say something. Maybe she'll talk...
That's what it was, Mom. Hey, it's... What's wrong? Oh, it's...
What's going on? Is... It's a club...
Huh?
Did you forget? Using the situation...
Right.
It's a...
You managed it well.
Huh? What do you mean?
You're getting good at playing dumb, too. Are you practicing for the Peacekeepers? You really are the top actress after all.
Are you talking about what just happened?
You really want to say that so loudly? Don't worry. I know how to keep a secret.
She seems to believe Yoshiko is the culprit from the way she's talking. Is there something about Yoshiko that makes her think that?
Hey.
You're still not done.
What's wrong?
Yoshiko.
Is there a problem?
Yes. Well, we're missing a
glass. You mean for...
Yes. You're the one...
Oh,
Huh? Did you forget? We originally planned to use wine glasses, but they're thin, so last time you bought 4 others, including the backup?
Oh, right.
2 backups were on the prop shelf, but there's only 1 of them now. Oh, where could it have gone?
Oh, speaking of, I want to ask if you're the one who set the glasses up on the stage.
Yes, I was.
Did you notice anything strange with the glasses at the time?
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses are at.
I see. Thanks.
Gun? Oh, it's just a water gun. There's a hole on top for adding water.
That's the prop we used in our previous performance. You did a wonderful job.
Thanks. You were...
The costumes? Do you not remember me? I'm here every day, but she stands out a lot. Could it be she act? What do you think?
She's quiet. Maybe she's...
Can we have some time alone for a bit?
About what happened?
How could you show your face here after murdering Kaden?
Huh?
You're not supposed to be here. Listen, the Peacekeepers are so stay away from me, got it? Murderers should just...
Wait! Who are you calling a murderer?
Enough! I have nothing to say to you! Shut up and get out of here!
That was intense. I heard they were on bad terms, but maybe she's more on edge because of what happened? On top of that, Warrena thinks Yoshiko would... That should be enough. People treat Yoshiko exactly like it was reputed. That being said, Warrena and Kurone seem to think Yoshiko... Do they think she poisoned a rival to a... But I don't see her as someone who could kill. I was able to gather more intel by disguising myself as... I still don't have any definitive evidence that proves who the culprit is. I won't get much further just thinking about it, so I should go to Desuhiko for...
Excuse me. Where's the teacher who was here earlier?
Oh, she wasn't feeling well and went to the administrative office. The same teacher keeps going back to the restroom, too. Maybe it's food poisoning.
I see. Thank you.
The office? Why at a time like this? Desuhiko? What happened?
Oh, it's you, Yuma. Sorry. I need a break. I started getting dizzy, so, I ran in here to get away from everyone. I try to retrieve my disguise tools, but I can't.
You're that fatigued?
Yeah. Now that I think about it... Oh, this is the longest I've ever stayed in a disguise.
Sorry for making you go through so much trouble.
Don't worry about it, man. I got to lean on a girl's shoulder on the way here. I got plenty of good sniffs in.
The more he talks, the less likable he gets.
So, how'd it go? Any trouble investigating?
About that, I gathered some information, but I'm lacking something more... Everyone has something suspicious about them, so I don't know who the culprit is yet.
Speaking of which, the Peacekeepers mentioned a past incident that happened at this school.
A past incident?
You know, the one with Kurumi's best friend 6 months ago? The girl who fell from the school's roof and died. The Peacekeepers want to pin Kurumi with a murder motive for that incident. They're gonna twist the truth into something that's convenient for them.
At this rate, Kurumi will...
You'll save her, won't you, hero?
I'm no hero. But if they want to distort the truth, then as a detective, I can't let it slide.
And that's how you see it? Then you're already a hero, Yuma. There's still time if you hurry. Go and...
But how?
The guy snooping around about the first incident is a chubby peacekeeper. Get information out of him and figure out what they're trying to suppress.
They won't tell me so easily. Hold on. There is one way it could be possible. That's it! I can get that information if I'm disguised.
Looks like you now understand the power of disguises. On second thought... Sorry.
Huh?
I think I'll recover if I take a nap.
What do? There's no time to wait for Desuhiko. I need to find Kurumi immediately. It'll be too late if I wait until the Peacekeepers end their investigation. But I can't force Desuhiko to do a half-hearted disguise. It'd be way too dangerous with the Peacekeepers. What am I supposed to do?
Aren't you forgetting about a certain ability?
Oh, that's right!
What? Don't yell out of nowhere, the Peacekeepers will find us!
Hey, Desuhiko, can you lend me a hand for a little while?
Lend a hand?
Yeah, I just need you to hold my hand for a bit.
Are you serious? But right now, you're disguised like a girl. What if I start to have feelings?
Now's not the time for jokes! Hurry, please!
Jeez, what's going on? What is this weird feeling? Is this love?
No! It's a long story, but it's the forte I gained in exchange for my memories. Just holding hands will allow me to use another person's forte.
Are you serious? You actually have a forte?
Let me borrow your disguise tools. How does it look?
Wow! That's the perfect disguise! Did you really do this, Yuma? You never told me you had such an amazing power.
I'm surprised there was a Peacekeeper uniform in your bag. You're so...
Wait, but... we're holding hands.
Anyway, the disguise is over, so... You said a chubby Peacekeeper was investigating the path. I'm going to go talk to him.
And with that perfect disguise, there's so much more you can do.
Right. You stay here and rest. I'll resume the What other spot? Oh!
Hey.
No.
For now... For now...
The pervert detectives roaming around!
Oh!
Huh? You.
would end soon.
Hello?
Hey.
Indeed.
I see.
Yes.
You know... For now...
Aww.
Hey.
Yes.
Oh!
You sure you have time to be taking a detour?
Huh?
You.
This guy?
You there. Do you have a moment?
Vice Director Martina! Is it
punishment? Anyway, were you the one investigating the Aiko case half a year ago?
Yes, that's correct!
I need to confirm a few things. Can you tell me what you've discovered so...
Gladly! Aiko's body was discovered behind the school building in the flower bed after class. She was bleeding from an injury to her head. This is believed to be the cause of death. The body was not wearing shoes on either foot. The shoes were then discovered on the roof of the school building, set together neatly. This is why it was deemed a suicide via jumping off the roof. Here is a photo.
Who first discovered the body?
Let's see. It was a student named Cotton, another theater club member.
Huh? Cotton?
She heard something fall and went to check the flower bed. There she discovered Aiko on the ground. That is what she testified. Aiko was considered the star of the theater club, but apparently she worried about her future goals. And by the way, this is the last photo of Aiko prior to her death.
So this is Aiko.
I see. Thank you for the report. Continue your investigation.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, but what about...
Be gone.
What's with the punishment thing? Anyway, I got what I came for. But where to go? Hey! What are you doing? Cut it out! Why are you getting in the way of my investigation? Oh, wait. The chemistry lab.
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry.
That's right. The bottle of poison used in the murder was found. Well, I'm here anyway.
If we use this...
Their eyedropper is used in the lab, but these still look new.
Ms. Martina, was there something insufficient about our investigation? Had you told me, I would have verified myself.
Thank you for your diligence. Tell me, do you have...
Yes, as I've reported to you already, the poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Only the victims? What about the bottle or the other glass?
None. No traces have been found on those. And, as you've instructed, this information is currently being kept from the official report.
I see. Good work.
The poison was only on Cotton's glass?
Maybe.
This is the bottle of poison discovered by the Peacekeepers that was used for the murder. They'd taken it out for the investigation. Did they put it back because they were done? The report mentioned the bottle's lid was unsealed. The bottle is too big to easily conceal. If that's the case, maybe its contents were poured into a nut. According to the label on this bottle, this chemical will react to oxygen in open air. Oh, there's a more detailed description about it here. Once opened, oxidation cannot be stopped. Transferring to another sealed container will not... Wait, there's a paintbrush near the chemical shelf. The tip of the brush is wet. There's probably not much, but it sure is convenient being disguised as Martina. I should have taken this disguise from the start. Maybe I should keep what else should I look at?
Again?
The staff room? I think I already checked everything in there. No, I didn't check everything. There were lockers I haven't searched yet. Now that I'm disguised as Martina, I could look through everything.
Do you have a moment? Does anything stand out about what happened?
Nothing in particular.
Time for a little break.
It's a club locker.
I have to open this for the investigation.
Huh? Yes.
Oh, right. This diary has a lock on it. I feel bad about reading someone's diary, but I need as many clues as I can get my hands on.
You there. Can you call over the student named Waruna?
Huh? Waruna? What do you want with me?
Can you open this lock?
That's my diary! How did you get that? That has nothing to do with what happened!
I'll be the judge of that.
It pains me to do this, but it might lead to a clue. I have no choice.
Isn't this what a detective would do? There's no need for a... I understand.
I'll give it back right away. Don't worry. Oh, what's this photo? I see. Here, you can have it back.
It's a club lock.
I have to open this for the investigation. Do you understand?
Huh? Yes.
Huh? There's something on the floor. It's the script for the play. Cotton's name is written on the cover. There are tons of handwritten notes. A lot of effort was clearly put into this. There's something written in red at the Duel of Poisoned Cup scene. Take the glass the spotlight hits first. Cotton must have written this. The handwriting is the same as the rest. Interesting. She definitely looked away just now.
You.
What is it?
Hey. You.
What is it?
Hey. You.
Right. So,
Hey.
No.
Do you have a moment? Are you the one who shoved Kaden's script into her locker?
what are you talking about?
I have an eyewitness account of you taking Kaden's script. Are you hiding something? If you keep hiding it, you'll be sorry. Don't tell me you're also hiding the chemical used in the murder.
I'm not, I swear.
She's definitely hiding something. But I don't think I can get anything out of her.
You should pat her down and search her.
Huh?
A detective must suspect everything. You get to fondle a high school girl. Being the pervert you are, you'd be killing two birds with one stone.
Hey, you. Check Kurene's body to see if she's hiding something.
Me? Wouldn't it be better for the Peacekeepers to do their own investigation?
That would, cause some problems.
I'm on it.
Oh, there's something in her pocket. That's...
A notebook.
Is this a scrapbook? There are magazine and newspaper clippings in it. And all the articles are... related to Aiko? On another page, there's a small clipping of an article about Aiko's suicide. Was she collecting everything there is about Aiko? Wait, is that...
Hey, where's she going?
No, it's fine.
Huh? Real?
Alright, that's enough investigating in this form. I should revert to my normal self. Forcibly exposing secrets isn't an investigation. It's just
You're such a naive softie.
Alright, let's go back to Desahika.
Come back here right now! Damn, this is bad! Another elegant and highly intelligent beauty. What a surprise. Although it appears you were unable to copy what is in my head. Put your hands up! You must be the suspicious person wandering around the crime scene. I received word of you lurking about, and here we are. Who are you?
This is bad. What do I do? At this rate, both of us will be captured.
Looks like you gotta surrender. And that's what you get for getting carried away. Although, if you apologize to me sincerely, I just...
Help! Somebody!
What? What are you screaming for?
What are you... My imposter is right here! She's carrying a weapon! Hold on! That's the imposter!
Huh? What?
This teacher and I will evacuate the premises. Eliminate that threat at once!
Hey, now what do we do? I didn't think that far ahead. Let's, go this way.
That's enough! As I suspected, you can't copy what's in my head after all. Now reveal your true identity, otherwise you will be shot.
What's going on? Huh? Why is our teacher?
Les, there are two of the same Peacekeeper?
What is happening? Yuma?
Yoshiko, Waruna, Kurane, Kurumi too. I was so close. I almost figured out who the true culprit is.
Now hurry it up. I won't give you a countdown before I pull the trigger.
Oh, wait! I'll do as you say.
A man?
You lot. I see. Detectives from the Nocturnal Detective Agency. In that case, you can both be disposed of right here and now.
What? Damn! I've got no choice.
What are you doing?
Get out of here, Yuma! Yasuhiko!
Have you gone mad? You realize what happened now? You will regret this in hell.
Shinigami, help me! I need your powers!
If I have to! Right! Mystery Labyrinth! did it without thinking. He didn't even get on his knees or anything!
Well... Thanks, Shinigami. You saved me.
Don't mention it. After all, I'm compelled to help when people need me.
Whoa! What's this? What's going on?
Whoops. Looks like we got an unwanted straggler in here.
Who are you?
More importantly, where do you live? What are your hobbies? What do you think of me?
Oh, would you look at that? We have a punching bag!